Good evening, class. I hope everybody is doing well tonight. Tuesday night stream. I don't usually do these, but I have the opportunity to this week, and I've got a lot of stuff that I want to show you. So, I hope everybody is well. Grab yourself some water, sit back, relax. Today we're doing something a little bit different. Instead of looking at an old retro game for the NES, tonight I would like to look at a relatively new game for the NES called Micro Mages. Now, Micro Mages came out in 2019, so it's a quite recent release, and it did come out as a physical NES cartridge. I have the box and manual and everything, and it's really good. But the most interesting thing about this game, in my opinion, is that it was made specifically to adhere to the original limitations of the NES when it first released in 1985, which means a mere 40 kilobytes of space to fit the entire game. All the graphics, all the code, everything has to fit in simply 40 kilobytes, because when the NES was first released, that was the maximum ROM size that the system could accommodate. And the way I came to know about this game, it truly is micro, Panis. And that also goes to the art style and a lot of that. The way I came to know of this game is, I'm sure, the way a lot of everybody watching did, which was through a really interesting YouTube video called How We Fit an Entire NES Game into 40 Kilobytes, which details the developers, MorphCat Games, and their efforts, and how it came to be that they fit their game into such a small size. So essentially, there's nothing that would have prevented a game like this from being present at the NES launch back in 1985, which I think is really, really cool, and it just goes to show what some clever programming can do. Actually, do we want to watch that? I think that could be a little neat. Yeah, limitations into innovation, exactly, Angler. Also, good to see you, Angler. Good to see you, Panis. I do also have the game's manual for us to look over. So actually, why don't we look at the manual first, then we can maybe play a little, and then later on we can watch that mini documentary about how it was made, because it's pretty cool. So I've got our instruction booklet pulled up here. Now, I do actually have this. It's fine, Spurbus. Though I should probably get a little bit of an update for the background now that it is the middle of summer. Hello, Pextatoris. How are you doing? So, the manual also, I've got to point out, since I have the real thing, it is a beautiful full-color manual, which was not common back in the day. So this is like a really nice feeling manual. And this manual assumes you are playing the game on a real NES console. Some of its contents may not apply when playing on PC or other platforms. Well, that's fine, because I am playing on a real NES console. And we've also got here the unofficial seal from MorphCat Games. This unofficial seal means absolutely nothing, but experts have found it looks totally radical and shall be included on all MorphCat game releases. Always do your own research before buying any kind of product to assure yourself of its quality. Micro Mages is in no way affiliated, endorsed, or licensed by Nintendo, which makes sense. So Spurbus, this is a brand new NES game, essentially. This came out in 2019, but is for the NES, plays on real hardware. When you buy it from the developer, you can just download the ROM file if you would like and play in an emulator, or you could even play a native PC version, but they did produce an actual physical cartridge. So this is a real game you can buy for your NES. There have been actually quite a lot of NES releases over the past 10 years or so. You know, obviously not officially licensed by Nintendo, but they do work. You know, they work on real hardware. That's kind of the whole point. So let's go through the manual. Thank you for selecting the Micro Mages game pack for your NES. Please read this. Oh yeah, lots of stuff comes out on Dreamcast still, Angler. Dreamcast is actually a very accessible platform, especially because if you just buy, say, like the, ISO image from the developer, you can very easily burn your own disc. It's very cool stuff. let's see. Please read this instruction booklet thoroughly to ensure proper handling of your new game. Then save this booklet for future reference. So we've got all that. Precautions. This is a high-precision game. It should not be stored in places that are very hot or cold, like a volcano or planet Neptune. Never hit it or drop it. Do not feed after midnight. Do not clean with benzene, alcohol, or other occult substances. I like that they're kind of putting a spin on the usual, boring, caution. Oh yeah, there have been a bunch of Mega Drive and Genesis games. Yeah. Is this the Gremlins game? Actually, that's a good... Gremlins 2 on NES is actually a really good game. Oh, mine too, Spurbus. Oh god. Speaking of alcohol, I did today. My order of Jepson's Malort came in the mail. I'm not going to drink any tonight. I'm not up for that tonight. But I do now have more Malort. So some future streams will have the I'll have another redeem turned back on. And may God have mercy on my soul. But let's get our story. Once upon a time... for the content, Spurbus, for the content. And it's not the worst. It could be a lot worse. Plus, it just feels like if I'm gonna play Bubsy 2, I may as well have Malort. Like, that makes sense, right? Right? Please tell me I'm not crazy. Malort pilled. Once upon a time, in a small cottage within a dark forest, 4 mages and their beloved princess spent a life in harmony. The mages were students at the renowned Hocus Pocus Academy of Applied Magics. To keep Princess safe during their study hours, they installed a giant lock on the front door. One day, the blue mage forgot to lock the door, and when everybody came back home after a long day, their princess was gone. A fairy bared terrible news. Strange things are happening in the old demon fortress atop Pretzel Mountain. The 4 mages did not hesitate. After chanting a teleportation spell they had just learned at the academy, they took off to the demon fortress. So like these cute drawings. Add coffee grounds to it. Coffee Malort. Also, hello Kawaii Chibi Kaneko. I'm just trying to think, how bad would Coffee Malort be? But let's see. So look at these great illustrations. This is the kind of thing, this makes me remember as a kid, you'd be coming back from the game store and you'd open the game in the back of the car and you'd start reading the manual, looking at the pictures and just being like so excited about the new game you just bought. And I'm gonna have a boomer moment here. You don't get that anymore. Literally, games don't have manuals for the most part. Controls. Left and right to move. Climb up ropes. Down for a victory dance. Select to release a fairy. Start to pause game. B, shoot or charge. And A to jump or wall jump. Yeah, most of my NES games I got used, but by the time we were onto the 16-bit generation, we were able to get some new games now and then. Yeah, every game should have a victory dance button, or at least let your character do a victory dance. Think of how much more character Kirby has because of the victory dance. Also, this game supports 4-player multiplayer, which is a rarity among NES games, but there were real, that 4-score adapter was an official licensed Nintendo product. I have one. I unfortunately do not have 3 other people here with me to play the game. But there is in fact a 4-player... Yeah, there were actually 2 different ones, Spurbus. One which, believe it or not, was wireless, which is a little crazy. Yeah. Look behind me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hori's been in business a very long time. Also, look at these cute little drawings. So, hero moves. We can jump, catch a rope, we can wall jump. Yes, it was IR. It did not work very well. I have tested one out before, and boy, it sure works sometimes. So we can shoot a spell, we can also shoot vertically, and we can shoot the Mega Spell by holding the B button until we start glowing. Ooh, and recoil jump. In midair, shoot a Mega Spell downward to jump even higher. This is an actually useful manual. The Mega Spell. Good to see you, Mike Sounders. Oh, and you can definitely not a Hadoken. It's just a spell. Unless, is Ryu a wizard and the Hadoken is a spell? So if we touch a magic feather, we can hover jump by pressing A again in midair with a seagull who is comically straining to carry us. Ghost moves, multiplayer only, don't need to know it. Menu options. Choose the number of players and enter a password. Ooh, not for the faint of heart. Start a multiplayer game with select +A to activate blood bonds. In this mode, if one player dies, all players die. That sounds insane. I'm not going to do that. Got our score screen showing us our current level, remaining lives, the player score, and a code if you want to continue your game later. So let me grab, I've got my trusty little notebook here, my little Moleskine notebook, so I can write down my codes. Yeah, absolutely murder your friends mode. Let me write down Micro Mages passwords. I know I could do this digitally, but I like writing it down on paper in front of me. Always makes it easier to keep track of for me. Let's see, items. Yeah, sometimes you get good codes. Ooh, that's one thing, as a kid, sometimes you just try out different random codes, or that's how things like Justin Bailey in Metroid were found. People just tried random stuff. Items may be hidden inside crates, so it is wise to destroy them whenever you can.
It would be very difficult to get out of here with.
Hold on, video started autoplaying. Surprised no one guessed the soundtrack that was playing. I'm going to put on another soundtrack by the same guy, and this one should be very recognizable, I feel. Same composer, different system, different game. But this is a classic. But let's see, items can be in crates, treasure chests, you can touch a checkpoint. Ooh, but you can destroy it. Yeah. That's it, Spurbus. So if you want extra points, you can destroy the checkpoint. Then we've got emeralds, sapphires, and pearls for 100, 200, or 500 points respectively. A 1-up every 16,000 points you collect. A fairy, which can shield you from an attack. The magic feather to give us the seagull buddy. A warp star, that's multiplayer only. And then hidden artifacts. Collect them all and beat the game. I wonder, is there a true ending that we can only achieve if we find everything? Towers. There's the Haunted Dungeon, an old lost tower where prisoners die in silence. And there are spiderweb trampolines. We've got the Valhalla Tower. Goblins are building a tower that leads to Valhalla. It's teleportation pipe specialty. The Jungle Temple, built inside a dormant volcano. This place is an adventurer trap ruled by the Prince of Darkness, with boiling water puddles. And more. Let's see our enemies. Dear Evil Overlord, we are proud to present you our newest collection of mischievous misfits. They are guaranteed to make your evil lair a more lively, deadly place. Look at that cute little skeleton. 100 points. The dark forces are economical and reuse dead bodies to make the world a better place. The skeleton is an inexpensive yet effective foe. Look at him, he's just grooving. I will kill him without mercy. Bats. 100 points. A place without bats is like a body without a soul. Hanging from a ceiling, they patiently wait for fresh blood. Their fluffy exterior and peculiar body odor are universally acclaimed. Ghost, 100 points. Nobody expects them. What a pleasure to see them haunt visitors. I'm loving the overall color, and feel in this. Look at that cute little goblin. 200 points. Always on their toes, they will detect and avoid dangers and cause all kinds of trouble for adventurers who are not prepared. Snake, 200 points. Perfect for when you need to leave your evil lair for vacation. The snake will always keep an eye on your property. It only requires 7 dwarves per week for sustenance and will show affection towards its master. Well, that's a great deal. Can't go wrong there. Then an eyeball. Freshly hatched from the Gamma Dimension, they are looking to make friends. They are social creatures and just want to play. Then we've got the Bone Boomer. We are proud to present to you the latest product of Necromancia Inc. Bigger, stronger, slower, the Bone Boomer will surprise your friends and family. I'm loving these skeletons. We've got a demon troll. Bone Boomer was my nickname in college. The demon troll. He preys on the vanity of his victims. Whoever slips into an argument with him will find themselves going down a path of self-destructed burning rage. And he's got a weapon, too. And we've got the Bubble Goat for 500 points. Demons from the depths of hell, these creatures have plunged the world into darkness multiple times. One day they discovered a box of bubblegum. They have been chewing ever since. I'm loving that. And a will-o-wisp. Fear is the portal that allows this demonic entity to interact with the earthly dimension. Luckily, there's plenty of it to go around, and even the most seasoned of adventurers. Teamwork is the key to success, but don't forget about your score. I love that it's saying, hey, kill your friends, get a higher score. And then bosses. Mr. Grimmig. Nothing beats the sweet taste of a human soul in struggle. He likes to play games with his victims before granting them the kiss of death. Thorix. A powerful deity as foul-tempered as they come. He commands the forces of nature and will zap unsuspecting adventurers with 1.21 gigawatts of electricity. And Beer Bros. In contrast, these guys are pretty happy about their lives, owing to their unlimited supply of beer, which they gladly share with passerby. I want to be a beer bro. I want a lifetime supply of beer. Then the Evil Forces Headquarters. Welcome to the Evil Forces Headquarters. It is our pleasure to make you suffer a slow but certain death. Do not underestimate our cunning. Coming back from the afterlife to haunt you is our specialty. And then we have a special thanks page, some logos, and a little space for notes, and a thank you for playing message from Morphcat Games. So, now that we've seen all this about the game, I think it's high time to actually get into the game itself. Very cute manual, very informative by the standards of the day. Also, no one's guessed the music. I'm surprised. I feel like this is a very famous game soundtrack. But we will cut that off for now. Let me wheel out the good old CRT here and get ready to start the game. Now, I have played a few levels of this when I got it to make sure it worked, but then I thought to save it for stream. That was ActRaiser on the Super Nintendo. Oh, hold on. We're missing the story. In long-forgotten times, 4 mages set off to save their beloved princess from the demon fortress. Now, as I'm playing this class, I want you to keep in mind that this entire game all fits within 40 kilobytes, which is a very, very small amount of space. Also, nice, attractive, colorful screen. Let me adjust this. So we can actually go over how they did it a little bit later, Spurbus, because the developers put out a small documentary. Yep, 2019, Kawaii Chibi Kaneko. It is a thoroughly recent NES game, but it adheres entirely to the limitations of the platform. Oh, and my cat has now decided to come brush up against my legs. What do you want, buddy? I just put food in your bowl. But this is our little guy. We can charge up a big spell, we can shoot our blast, we can jump, and we can wall jump. And everything moves super smoothly. The character sprite is indeed very, very small. There's our little skeletons. Ooh, you can extinguish the torches here. I'm petting the cat, don't worry. He got his pats. Now, one thing that I've noticed the few times I've played this game... What? Let's destroy it. Let's go for the points. The first level's also very easy. And there's a fairy, so that means we can take an extra hit now. Yeah, no, your character sprite is extremely small, which is part of how they were able to fit, everything in here, because there's very little that is needed to make up the graphics here. But it also makes for really nice, responsive, fluid controls. And like the manual said, you know, we want to break through boxes. Oh, I forgot to break that thing. Wall jumping here is essential. And the levels do just gradually scroll upwards to, you know, kind of thwart your progress. Also, I could go up in there, but I want to go in here and find whatever's hiding in here for points. There we go. Oh, I don't think I can take that one. Okay, I can't break the skulls. The wall jumping, I've got to say, also feels excellent. Yes, I need to look for hidden artifacts, if I can find any. But I can't. I don't know if they're hidden on the first level. But it starts off pretty easy, overall. Now, I don't know I don't know how long the game is, for one. And there are the spiderweb trampolines that were referenced in the manual. I've got to say, the control in this game feels absolutely wonderful. Like, it is a joy to control, extremely responsive, just all around feeling great to play. Oh, there are the bats that were mentioned, and there's the feather, so now we've got the magic seagull to help us out, which will be undoubtedly nice. Bats take a couple hits to kill, it seems. Also, I've got to say, music's pretty nice too, if a bit short as a loop. Now, the bats are worth 100. Is it worth going out of my way to kill them? They really are kettle. Like, I mean, the animation in general in this game, despite being such a small ROM size, the animation's all pretty nice. Oh no, we lost our pigeon. That's okay. Oh no, I'm gonna want to go this way to get to that treasure. And that bat almost blended in. Hello, Nanara, how's it going? Oh yeah, let me do a victory dance once I am in a safe spot. The screen scrolling is a good way for the game to apply pressure. Ooh, there's one of those evil bubble goats. And his bubbles are non-destructible, it appears. Thankfully, he is. I wonder, is there a way into that there? That looks like where there would be a secret hidden or something. I'll do a victory dance once I'm up here, because I think it stops scrolling here. But I want to avoid going in the door until I have cleared out the whole area. Alright, let's see. There's the victory dance! Look at him go! He's just... he's just grooving. I wonder if any of these are breakable. Ooh, that's also that mega jump they referenced by using your charged up spell. I can imagine this being an absolute blast with 4 players. I mean, it's fun as one person, but I can only imagine how chaotic this would get, and fun, with a full complement of 4 players. Let's see, there we go. Some pretty tight jumping for level 3. Oh, I see why they're called a bone boomer. They explode. This would have been easily the best game at the NES launch, excepting maybe Super Mario Bros. Oh yeah, the character sprites are small, but it is really attractive looking, I think. Like, everything animates nicely. You know, it all looks good. There we go. There we go. Give me the stuff. It's a video game. You gotta have stuff. Oh no, I missed it. Disappeared. That's true. I think I got the PC version included automatically with my purchase of the NES cartridge, so I could definitely look into doing that, Spurbus. Just as, like, a bonus thing, or, like, on a community night, maybe. That would be fun. Oh, that was not worth 200 points, but whatever. I'm wondering, how well hidden are these artifacts, if I haven't found any yet? Or have there even been any yet? Okay, I can't pick up a fairy when I've already got a fairy. Oh wow, there's 2 fairies there. Well, yeah. Oh, and I think we're going to fight the first boss now. Which, if I recall, the boss fights here are pretty impressive. Certainly a well-animated boss, considering the system limitations. I also don't know how much my, like, mega shot hurts compared to a single shot. Let's avoid his vacuuming there. And just keep blasting. Gotta do the classic Frank Reynolds. So anyway, I started blasting. Let's get our button mash on. Whoop, whoop. Almost didn't make it. Yeah, so in that little documentary I referenced, they actually go over how they made the sprite for that guy. And it's lots and lots of clever doubling and mirroring. So it's not that many sprites, but he still looks good and animates well. Password 2869. Nice. Let's write that down. There we go. So it starts off pretty easy. Now we're in, I think, the Valhalla level, they said. So let's see how we do. Don't need it. The controls in this feel absolutely great. Oh, and these are the warp pipes that they mentioned, I think. Oh, yep. Those really send you. You don't even have to click down. You just step on them and you go. There we go. Let's get the points. Give me extra points. I don't need a checkpoint. Ooh, the goblins jump when you shoot at them. They're not such easy prey as the skeletons, apparently. Okay, where... I think this has to be like a jumping puzzle or something. Some of these are going to work and some aren't. Whatever. Close enough. I can also see this game being a lot of fun with 4 people for the fact that you'd be able to more easily... Oh, yeah. I was going to say, like, there's so much potential for good chaos in the 4-player mode. Ooh, let's see. How am I going to navigate that? By not navigating it. Oh yeah, imagine your friend is about to get to the checkpoint and you go ahead and blow it up on them. There we go. I'm curious, where do these lead me? I'm really wondering, like, where are these hidden artifacts that they mentioned? I'm just not seeing anything like that yet. Hey, Alistair, welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who does... Oop, there's our extra life for getting 16,000 points, apparently. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do loads of singing, including organizing a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games. Tonight, I am actually playing a modern NES game called Micro Mages, which came out in 2019, but it did come out as an actual NES cartridge, which is really cool. So what were you up to tonight? Yeah, it's awesome. Whoops, did I get your name wrong? I sure did. Hold on. There we go. That's better. But yeah, this is a really impressive game, especially considering that the developers stuck to the... Hey, thank you for the follow next time. Hey, Gyaru, welcome on in. Forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza. Absolutely. I take it you were playing Shredder's Revenge. Also, double raid. Thank you. So, oh, how do I get up there? For anybody just joining us, Raiders, welcome on in. Thank you, Gyaru. My name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots and lots of singing streams. Turtles in the half shell. Absolutely. Hey, Tyrus, thank you for the follow.
Hello.
Oh, wait, I think I know how to get up there. This was the mechanic I was missing out on earlier. Maybe? How is Shredder's Revenge? Because it looks absolutely awesome. Hey, Bimo. Hey, Jackie Chan, Retro Squeeze, Tyrus. Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone just joining, I am playing an NES game called Micro Mages, which came out in 2019. This is a modern release for the NES. It actually supports 4-player co-op, but even more impressively, was made to fit the original 40 kilobyte ROM size limitation of the NES. And this is being played on real hardware. This got an actual NES release, which is super, super cool in my opinion. You know, not biased at all. Well, that was close. Gotta kill this bubblegum blowing goat. Oh wait, I think I'll go over him. These levels are rapidly getting more and more difficult. There we go. I mean, I suppose I would hope they are. You know, no one wants their retro game to be too easy. How's it going, Gyar? How was Shredder's Revenge? Because that is one that I know that I need to pick up, given how good, like, you know, Turtles Arcade and, you know, Turtles in Time, Hyperstone Heist. Like, I know I'm going to need to play this game, so I'd be super curious to hear how you're finding it. Oh, no! That goat had my number. There we go. Those goblins can't get me. I'm curious, did, for Shredder's Revenge, did they manage to carry over the old Pizza Hut sponsorship they used to have? Be really curious if they sought to renew that. That would make it feel like, you know, a proper old game. They didn't? Oh, bummer. You know, what's a what's a licensed game without shameless product placement tie-ins? Okay, there has to be a way to get into this area. Because that's got to be where there's a hidden treasure. If anybody, feel free to backseat if you know what to do, or just have an idea you'd like me to try. Wait, does it actually, Spurbus? Because that's awesome if so. Little Caesars. I mean, I can think of several video games that came with pizza coupons, mostly TMNT 2 on NES, and Yonoid, also on NES. I think I might still have the Yonoid pizza coupon kicking around somewhere, because I'm pretty sure I have the manual for Yonoid. I'd need to go and check. So there's got to be a way to get to all these boxes. They wouldn't just show us all these boxes and not let me break them. That would be too cruel. But I'm going to keep going. Oh, only for the limited run games version. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, on to the next level. Oh, we've got ghosts now. Can the ghosts be harmed? Yes, they can. Good. I am not a fan of impervious ghosts. Yeah. Yeah. Better than $1. Oh, that's a pretty good promotion, actually. Yeah, I need to pick up Shredder's Revenge because it looks like everything I want out of a Turtles game. The animation is gorgeous. The combat, the moveset all looks really fun. It actually looks like it's balanced to be fun instead of just to eat quarters. Oh, this is getting... There we go. Oh, whoa, that was close. I think I got saved by the, my pigeon friend there. Panzer Paladin. I should look that up. What kind of game was it? Was it also a beat-em-up? Tribute games, okay. I love beat-em-ups. And there are not enough good ones being made. Streets of Rage 4 was a huge breath of fresh air, in my opinion, when that came out. Oh no, I lost my fairy. I hope... Yay, there's another fairy. There's gotta be ways into some of these more inaccessible looking rooms. Oh, you didn't have fun with Streets of Rage 1? Try Streets of Rage 2 if you're open to it, because that's the best of the series in my opinion. Also, let's see what the boss of Tower 2 is like. This is the... Oh, wait, and we've got the beer bros on the side here. Who I imagine I need to kill? Okay, so lightning from Thorix, and then barrels from the other guys. So I think let's kill the other guys, and then work on the main dude. That seems like a reasonable way to go about it. I just assume his lightning will get faster, or something, because otherwise this fight's pretty simple. Ooh, retro action platformer with a mech. That sounds like, have you ever seen Ranger X on the Genesis and Mega Drive? That was, got him. That was a amazing side-scrolling mech game. Not quite a shmup. Yeah, I own Ranger X. Oh, 3645. 3645. Write down my password. It's a hard game, but it has some of the most impressive visuals on the system. Hello, Hardcore Hunter. I love Ranger X just for the like amazing effects, super cool. I mean, everything. Everything about it is cool. That's a game that just exudes cool. Ooh, I see. By going for that early, start the screen scrolling, a little dangerous. And I think, okay, yeah. Look at, that was clever design. They showed me that snake going into the boiling water as a pretty clear, like, hey, this hurts you, heads up to the player. Very good design. I think that's what I'm most impressed about so far, besides the technical aspects to this, because those are very impressive. This also, just from a game design perspective, is really quite good. You know, it's not just, oh cool, they made, you know, an NES game in 2019 and it stuck to these limitations. I am working on that, Spurbus. That is in progress. I will be making a public Discord server, and I will hope to have it up by the time of my 1-year anniversary, which is July 8th, which is approaching rapidly. I need to actually plan the the stream for that. It's coming. How's it going, Jones? I have resisted for a while just because I don't know anything about managing, you know, a Discord page or anything like that. But people have been asking. Oh, I died. That was quite a little bloody explosion. Let's try that again. Oh wait, I had hit a thing. So the snakes charge you the second they see you. That's good to know. You know, that's a fair point. The best way to learn something is just to do it. Alright, so the snakes charge when they see you. So be seen, then shoot them. Some say he still doesn't. Far be it from me to say what Jones does or doesn't know. Oh no. There we go. That was almost bad. Got him. Those people are right. Oh, I can't. I know it's a trap, but I need to go. All these juicy boxes to break. Give me goodies, please. I don't know what it is. It's in, like, the DNA of every video game player. You see the boxes. You gotta break the boxes. Well, that's more than I've done, Jones. I don't think I've even successfully set up, like, a bot for, Oh, I see. Some of these are fake. The snake was there to show me. And I managed to catch on in time. Let's keep going. This game seems fairly unforgiving in a good way. Like, it's got that classic, you know, challenge factor, it feels like. Where it won't tolerate nonsense. You gotta get it right the first time. Okay, I wonder, can he change his spear projectile or spear trajectory, or is it always the same? Looks like it's all. Nope, he can change it. I think it was 45 euros, Spurbus, so about 50 to 60 American, USD. So about what a new game cost back in the day for a lot of the time. I wonder. I would have to hook this up to my CRT Jones, but I don't think it would be that hard to see. It all reads pretty clearly, just on my end as a player here. And it's not like this is outputting at a higher resolution than, the NES. This is just coming straight out of my NES. Then again, I do have a nice CRT, so that's a factor. I've never had trouble making anything out on my personal CRT, because it's a really nice one. There we go. Yeah. I do have a really... I do have a really shitty screen curvature filter I can overlay, but it's so aggressive that it honestly makes me nauseous. Hello, Maxar. Thank you for the follow. This is probably not the best way to kill this guy, but there we go. That doesn't travel far enough. All right, give me a sec, Jones. Let me get through this part of the level. Okay, hold on. I think I have this saved as a shader I can apply, because boy, it looks terrible. Whoops, I'm applying it to the wrong thing. Hold on. I was applying it to the give me one sec. There we go. Now let's apply it to the NES, not to the CRT overlay. I don't think that I could apply it to myself. Maybe I could. I don't know. Let me see. Got to remember how to do it. Hold on. Shader. There it is. Here we go. All right, I thought this was it. There it is. Okay, I do have a scanline effect as well, but this is the curvature one. As if, it was a not flat glass display. And it's really, really aggressive. Hello, Thoden. It's aggressive to the point that it is very unpleasant to look at. Yeah. You can lay all blame for this at Jones's feet. It's just no CRT actually distorted the image this much. It's too much. Even the most maybe if I was playing on a TV from the 1950s needs more filters, okay. Okay. Let's add another. Give me a sec. Let's really make it terrible. There we go. Now we've got terrible scan lines and curvature. Hello, Woozle. How is your Souls Level 1? No. How's your Souls Level 1 run going? I've just ruined the image quality of Micro Mages here with some absolutely awful filters. They're making me sick. Thankfully, I can look away and look at my capture. Hello, Hazmat. Hello, Ray. How's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. For any of you who don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing, including organizing a VTuber choir. I also play lots and lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I am playing a modern game for the NES, Micro Mages, which was released in 2019. And it's a very impressive game for the system. Though I have gone and ruined the look. Killed like 4 bosses. Hell yeah. Well done, Woozle. The important question, Woozle, is, are you doing better than Arthur at your Souls Level 1 run? I am not going to mess it up that badly, Jones. That's the ultimate victory, isn't it, Woozle? Like, that's the goal. Oh no, okay. They can alter their trajectory. That was very close. Oh, okay. I did have a... You know what? I can leave them alive. Yes, I am playing it on an NES, Leon. So this is on my actual NES. Also Tower 3-3. I'm going to turn off these filters because they look absolutely terrible. But they did produce a real NES cartridge for this game. You can actually just go online and buy it. I mean, you can also buy just the, ROM file, and that costs way less. And it comes with a PC version as well. So you don't have to play it on an NES. You just can, because it was made for the NES. And not just made for the NES, it was made with the original 40 kilobyte ROM size limit for the NES in mind. So not only, is this a, real NES game in the sense that it plays on real hardware, this also, there's nothing that would have prevented this game from coming out at the system's 1985 launch in North America in terms of, technical capability. Also, that's an extra life floating up because we got to another 16,000 point milestone. Oh, it's amazing. Actually, after the boss of this level, I think I'll put on the little miniature documentary that the developers put out, explaining how they managed to fit this game in such a small file size, and the optimizations that it took. Because it's fascinating. Whoop, I'm dead. Good thing I got that extra life. Yeah, the stuff they did to get this to work is absolutely nuts. Okay, let's not get hit by that. It's called a bone boomer, which is just Jones, I suppose. Yeah, Maxart, the NES at launch... Oh, I got hit by the scrolling. At launch, could only handle a 40 kilobyte ROM. Oh, Pitfall. That was, Why am I forgetting his name? The, early big guy at Activision. David Crane. No, not David Crane. Am I thinking of the wrong person? I think I am. There we go. Margins are tight here. Oh! Okay, this game is getting harder. I might need to use that password soon. Oh, but then I'll lose my score. That's fine. I can live with not hitting the high score. Ooh, it gave me a pigeon this time. I wonder, is that random or is the game just being generous because I had just died a bunch? That would be really interesting if the game had a essentially mercy mechanism like that. Now, I don't need to kill the enemies, but I want points. I don't know if the points do anything besides, letting you see the number go up, but I know there are supposedly artifacts hidden throughout some of these levels. And I think those are required for the true ending. And I would like a true ending. I mean, I'll take any ending, frankly. But... Alright, and this brings us up to the boss. Let's see, can I continue my streak of first try killing the bosses? This guy looks awesome! This is sick. What do I do to hurt him, though? Do I need to attack that, crystal ball thing on his spear? Imagine that's what I would need to do, but we'll see. Oh, and I can't kill that bat. I'm not sure how to hurt this guy. Hello, Atelier Toka. How's it going? Shoot the face? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's always the face. Now, with 4 people, this would be a lot easier. This game does support 4-player co-op. So the reason for that, Atelier Toka, would be this game only came out 3 years ago. It is a real NES cartridge, but... Well, I was wondering if I could break, the thing summoning the grunt enemies. This pattern seems pretty straightforward. So far, none of the bosses have had really Phase 2. Though I know in hard mode, they might have different behaviors. There we go. Considering that this fits in 40 kilobytes, this is nuts. Like, that's a pretty decent size, 7641. That's a decent sized enemy sprite to begin with. So we're on World 4, but let's take a little break and let's appreciate the way this game was made. So give me 1 sec and I will pull up the video here of how this game was fit into 40K. So this is from the developers themselves, explaining how they did it. And it's very cool. So let's watch this. Good chance for me to take a sip of water as well. I always love stuff like this that pulls back the curtain a bit. Oh, and apparently, Jones, you can see it running on a CRT there, or a PVM, it looks like. Like a broadcast monitor.
Hello everyone.
Looks nice and sharp.
In this video we will show you some of the techniques we used to fit our NES game Micro Mages into 40 kilobytes.
It's just incredible that this fits in 40K.
In this day and age, we are used to storage media that can hold gigabytes of data.
Adjust this a little bit.
That means hours of video and many days or even weeks of music. 40 kilobytes, on the other hand, are barely enough to store 2 seconds of music in MP3 format. When the NES was conceived in the early 80s, electronic storage space was severely limited and expensive. Only 40 kilobytes of game data are visible to the console at one time.
That little dog
Without
jingle.
additional hardware on the cartridge to switch between multiple banks of memory, this is all the space developers could use, and none of the early games could go beyond that. As a result, these early games were usually very limited in scope. With one famous exception, Super Mario Bros. Its developers managed to cram in a
there
large
was
number
a
of
new
horizontally
TurboGrafx
scrolling
game
levels
released not too
into
long
the
ago,
tiny space
a couple
they
years
had,
ago.
which was really impressive for the time. Fascinated by this game, we just had to see if it was still possible to create a game with the same limitations nowadays.
There we go.
Going back to the roots of the NES.
I just think it's so cool that they didn't, give themselves
And
unlimited
these were
power
our
to work with.
plans. A vertically scrolling platformer with a cartoonish occult theme. The core mechanics are running, shooting magic spells, and, to make traversing vertical levels fun, wall jumping. We want to provide an adventure with many levels and boss battles that you can go on alone or with up to 4 people, as we felt the NES library was truly lacking a multiplayer experience like this.
Very ambitious.
To program an NES game like this,
Not a lot of NES games supported 4 players.
So we need to speak the processor's language directly, writing all code in 6502 assembly. 8 kilobytes are used for graphics and another 32 kilobytes for everything else. The graphics are split into 2 tables, one for background elements, the other for independently moving foreground elements, which are called sprites. Each table holds 256 graphical 8x8 pixel
So,
tiles.
Spurbus, Famicom cartridges, the Japanese version of the NES, the cartridges were a lot smaller.
Colors.
So, but for North America, they didn't want it to look like a toy.
Meta sprites, as we call them.
It's a very silly reason, but
the NES only
there you
supports
go.
4 different sprite palettes at the same time. So we reserve 1 palette for each player and they have to be reused for enemies. One of the most characteristic limitations of the NES is that only a maximum of 8 sprites can be rendered on the same horizontal line. Excess sprites simply disappear. That's why a lot of games employ a flickering effect to allow more sprites to be seen.
That's also one of the
So
most
we
concise
decided to
explanations
reduce the
for
size of
sprite
the players
flicker.
to avoid reaching this limit and save space in the sprite graphics table. Taking Super Mario Bros. As an example, here's the space used by all of Mario's graphics. You can see that the choice of smaller sprites allowed us to bring diversity and fluidity into the main character's movements and ultimately left space for more content. For example, different bosses.
I need to remember to do that victory
Speaking
dance
of
move
which,
more.
We had to come up with a couple of tricks to be able to store them at all. For example, These are all the individual frames used for the first world's boss. If we store the sprite graphics like this, our dream of making this NES game will end right here. So here's what we do instead.
This stuff
First,
about
we split
optimization
this
is
big
so
meta
cool.
sprite into 3 parts that can be animated independently of each other. Let's decompose these parts into individual sprites and see if there are any graphics that are the same. We only need to keep one instance of a sprite tile and can then reuse it as many times as we need to. The NES is also capable of flipping sprites vertically and horizontally, which allows us to reduce the number of individual sprite tiles even more. As you can see, we optimized the top part quite a bit, from 16 individual sprite tiles down to 4.
And it all makes sense if you stop and think about it.
Let's continue in the same fashion.
You know, how it goes from being, this large, impressive-looking
but the last
enemy
two
sprite
are flipped versions of the first two. And again, we reduce the amount of individual tiles as much as possible. With these kinds of optimizations, we could save a lot of graphic space, which allowed us to add more content.
So that's still the simple stuff. It's about to get a lot more interesting. Also, their office space looks quite cute.
In order to have a reasonable number of levels, finding a good way of compressing level maps is crucial. So let's go into that next. First, a background is made from many 8x8 pixel tiles. At 1 byte per tile, disregarding color information, a full screen would use 960 bytes. That's almost a full kilobyte, which is quite a lot. So, we add a layer of abstraction, which we call meta tiles. And then we use the same trick on those again, ending up with meta tiles of meta tiles. With this technique, a full screen will use only 60 bytes. This is a graphics table where we store all the background tiles used in the game. Here's how we build meta tiles.
So basically, it's like that same technique with the sprites, but reduced even further.
And tilesets do take up space on their own, so there are some tricks we employed there as well, but for the sake of simplicity, I will not go into detail about them in this video. Now, with these meta tiles, we can build tilesets of
right, Pextatoris? Like, yep. This was, a fairly common technique back then.
Finally, we can
at least
start
among good
building the
developers,
for
it
one
was.
Screen. Even if 60 bytes don't seem like much, the total map data of the game was still relatively large, so we searched for other ways to optimize it. And so we thought, what if the levels were symmetric? Okay, so let's remove half of the screen and mirror the left side. Ending up at 30 bytes per screen. Unfortunately, the gameplay suffered from this. It quickly became clear that completely symmetrical levels were too bland and just not fun to play. But wait, there is a solution. Expanding on what was mentioned earlier,
this is the one that really blows me away.
One meta tile on the map is stored as an index into the tile set and uses 1 byte. 1 byte is made up of 8 bits. In our meta tile sets, we only use a limited number of tiles. So, as you can see, the highest bit will never be used in the tileset index. That means that, at 4 meta tiles per row, we can use 4 bits to store another value. We use these 4 bits to enable shifting the mirror axis of individual rows of tiles, breaking up the symmetry and allowing for more diverse level design while still only using 30 bytes per screen.
that's how they were even able to fit a second quest in Zelda 1. And that still had the added storage of the Famicom Disk System at its release.
Of course, let's not forget that levels are much bigger than just a single screen, so the cumulative savings achieved by all the aforementioned techniques are quite substantial. Finally, all of these saved bytes allowed us to add a hard mode.
And there's your Zelda's second quest right there.
Hard mode often means something along the lines of play the same game again, but with more resilient enemies. With the remaining space, we wanted to provide a more unique challenge than that. Adding new tricks to the enemy's repertoire was possible. Designing completely new levels, on the other hand, not so much. Well, let's see what we ended up with. Changing the existing levels palettes is an easy trick that does not use many bytes. To make changes in the level layout, we opt for updating tiles in key locations only. With this method, the hard mode level data ended up using roughly 7 bytes per screen on average. It's a bit of a generous statement, but you could say this allowed the game to have twice the amount of content at the total extra cost of only a couple hundred bytes. So, now you know some of the tricks we used to make this game possible.
Just extremely clever stuff.
We're glad to present this project to you and hope you will enjoy playing it as much as we enjoyed making it. Thanks for watching.
I feel like getting that little glimpse, behind the curtain really makes the game feel that much more special. But now, let's get back to the game. We are on Tower 4. And this appears to have fans. And I don't know how else the gimmick of this level works at all. This is where the manual stopped telling us what was coming next. It did, however, tell us that those eyeballs just want to make friends. It seems quite rude of us to just go and kill them like that, but such is life. Gotta say, I am absolutely loving the just visual design of these backgrounds. And I also... Oh, checkpoint. I also really appreciate how levels are starting to integrate all of the enemy types we've seen up to this point in the game. Oh, what do you want, cat? My cat is brushing up against my legs, which is quite a disarming feeling when I don't notice him enter the room. And I am wearing shorts, so it's a very sudden feeling of something brushing against me that... Whoop. Oh, I see. If I want to get this treasure down here... Oh, I don't know how I would be able to do that. Yeah, exactly. That video was actually the reason I ended up buying this game. You could say that advertising actually worked on me really effectively in that case. Because I saw this video and thought, this looks like a really fun game on its own merits. But also, I would love to see what kind of game developers could make bearing those limitations in mind. And the answer is a super fun action platformer. Like, this stands on its own. I guess I'm just gonna have to truly find them on my own then, Spurbus, if I find them at all. Which I may not, and I can live with that. I think just clearing the game once and maybe trying out hard mode would be enough for me. Also, I'm on my last life, so I'm gonna have to get good real soon. Oh, I do want those points though, because those points are gonna be key towards me having a chance at getting another life. Because I think I'm getting close to another, but I'm not certain. There's more of those eyeballs. Ooh, yes, fairy. Oh wait, I already have one. Never mind. I was excited for nothing. The game is also starting to really expect that you understand its mechanics for navigation now. Like having that, extra kind of super jump you can do. I wonder if things like artifacts would be hidden on the outside of these levels. Oh, there's an extra life. Yeah, there we go. Exactly, Hollow Warrior. Like, you know, I don't know what I'm gonna find. I gotta find it. It's up to me. There we go. Now we can... Ooh, I blasted the floor out from under that goblin. That was kind of cool. You know, I shouldn't be surprised that there are, you know, little physics interactions like that in this game, but it's nice to see that they're there. Blast the bubblegum goat. Also, I've got to say, you know, you've got some of your standard, you know, fantasy enemies in this, but then you've... Ooh, that's a big skull boy. Yeah, you've got some of your standard fantasy enemies, you know, like skeletons and whatnot, and goblins. And then you've got, you know, a bubblegum chewing goat. Very charming stuff. Wonder, how can I... Oh, I wonder, can I use my shot in reverse? Yeah, he did just want to say hi, but, you know, I've got a job to do. I wonder, can I... Yes, I can. There we go. I was able to use my charged up shot to force myself down against the current there. Very clever use of the game's mechanics. There we go. But I don't think he should, Jones. I will still never not be slightly freaked out that so Andrew Gold, the guy that wrote Spooky Scary Skeletons, has been dead for like 10 years now. But apparently his Twitter account is still alive because when I did my Barbershop Quartet version of that and posted it on Twitter, I got a like from, you know, the Andrew Gold account. And I thought, oh, cool, he liked it. And then I realized, wait, he's been dead for 10 years. You'd think it would, but it doesn't say that anywhere on his Twitter profile. You'd think they would say, you know, official account of, you know, Andrew Gold music, you know, year of birth, year of death, but nope. It's just out there. Yeah, ghost tweets, literally spooky, scary skeleton tweets. Oh, God. The Stan Lee stuff is just... I don't know, just let people be dead, you know? Don't... I kind of feel the same way about, you know, you see those holograms of musicians or, you know, actors being kind of like digitally resurrected, and it's like, can people just die? Like, let them be dead. This is ghoulish, you know, like parading around their corpse. Miku is dead? No, Miku's not dead. Miku is eternal because Miku was never alive. Is this like a Space Invaders type boss? It is. Okay, this is kind of sick. This is really creative. And it's getting faster. What happens if they get down to me? There we go. That was really clever. Hold on. Victory dance. Oh, no. Am I gonna die? Oh, no. Did that kill me? Is this the next level? Oh, it's the next level. Ooh, I'm gonna say, don't tell me yet, Spurbus. Also, victory dance. So I wanna try at first, but... Yeah. I mean, you can say, well, no, other people might not be as as down with spoilers as I am. But yeah, I think that's the best word for it. It's tacky. It's just like, really? You can't just let somebody be dead in peace? You know, and very rarely does it feel like anything other than a transparent, you know, cash grab kind of thing. Oh, we're on our last life. And I don't think we're very close to a 1-up. The only kind of exception that I'll make for that is on his current tour, Paul McCartney will sing the song I've Got a Feelin', which, is a duet with John Lennon, and he just pulls up, old video of Lennon. It's not a hologram, it's not a modern, recreation, it's not a digital poltergeist. It's just footage from, the Abbey Road rooftop concert that they did back in, 1969 or so. It's like, okay, that's a little less ghastly, if you ask me. So that's at least something, something they were both there for, Yeah, that's right. I should focus on the game. Yeah, nice year. Whoa, oh no. I managed to kill myself. Game over. Oh, we can just continue. But back at the start of the tower. That's fine. You did tell me, Hollow Warrior.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for following Neat Your Local Police. Nice to have you in. Tonight we are playing Micro Mages. Yeah, I mean, 2 of them are still there. Ringo's still kicking. Ringo's doing fine. Ringo looks better than Paul does, and he's 2 years older. Ringo's still just out here releasing new music, hanging out, just doing his Ringo thing as he's done his whole life. Making his amazing MS Paint art. And I say that pretty much completely unsarcastically. Okay, I think that's gotta be, like, one of the better treasures right down there. That's gotta be... But getting to there is gonna be really tricky. Let's kill the Bone Boomers here. This is a name I will never get tired of saying. Yusha, you want a Shakespearean insult, Yusha? Yusha, you are an odious, ill-breeding whoreson. A churlish, muddy-mettled gudgeon. Hope that satisfies. How you doing tonight? Whoreson is such a good insult. Can I fall down, please? No, I cannot. That's so tricky. Literally you, for real, for real. No cap. There we go. This level is really fun. Do you bite your thumb, sir? I'm just thinking about that, amazing, very cheesy 90s version of Romeo and Juliet, where they had modern settings and guns and stuff, but still used the original language. And you've got that intense, like, do you bite your thumb at me, sir? Exchange, and, put up your sword when, they're holding guns. I love that. I love that movie. Like, unsarcastically, I think it's a really fun version of Romeo and Juliet. Though I understand that it's too cheesy for a lot of people to handle. Like, it's too much. For anyone who thinks that one is too much, may I point you in the direction of Tromeo and Juliet? Yeah, so it's Spurbus. Tromeo and Juliet is for you. It's quite literally Romeo and Juliet with blackjack and hookers. I mean, I'm not being sarcastic. It was made by Troma Films. It was the first feature film that James Gunn directed, actually, because he used to work for Lloyd Kaufman back in the day, back in the 90s. And Tromeo and Juliet sees the Montagues and Capulets as, like, rival, like, porn empire, drug czar type families. I mean, it still substantially is just Romeo and Juliet, but with tons and tons of, blood and gore and tits. Something Shakespeare would unquestionably have approved of. People going about thinking that Shakespeare was like high art. No, not at all. Shakespeare was the common entertainment for the masses, full of sex jokes constantly. That's the good stuff. So if you want to see Romeo and Juliet, but with gallons and gallons of fake blood, gratuitous nudity, etc., the Troma version is the one for you. And it's actually a good adaptation. Yeah, exactly. It does the one-to-one script, Tanabe, because it's funny, and also because, like, the script doesn't really need that much updating overall. Like, everything in it, sure, some of the language feels a little archaic now, but it is worth pointing out that Shakespeare's English, early modern English, is still pretty much the English we speak today. It's substantially the same language. So sure, some of it might sound a little weird now, but, it's not that hard to understand, especially when you see it, spoken and acted out. Then it's like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Also love the way they've managed to incorporate, like, multiple paths through these levels, including that one, which was clearly a trap. This would be great. Yeah, and the iambic pentameter, might feel a little weird when you see it in text, but then when you hear it, it's like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Yeah, bring me my sword. Oh, it's so funny. That's the thing, like, it's okay to be funny. And that's what I think that, adaptation gets right. I do love West Side Story, though I still need to see the new version, like the Spielberg-directed one. I've heard it was very good. But there's no end of, Shakespeare adaptations, and some in places you might not expect. Like, The Lion King is basically just Hamlet plus, Richard III. Like, that's all Shakespeare. Nephew, whose, uncle murdered his father and consolidated power. Why does that sound familiar? There we go. That's a good Hey Arnold episode, Yusha. I don't know if I'd say Sword Art Online. I'd give him a little more credit, and I'd say, like, the Naruto. Not a lot more credit. Because here's the thing, every now and then, Shakespeare would write passages that are unquestionably beautiful. The Mickey Mouse of his time. Who would be the Mickey Mouse or the Disney figure of the Elizabethan era? Don't know that we have one. Oh, absolutely, Kettle. We don't need to be told anything because we're being shown it very clearly. Wow, I just got hit by both spears. No, the One Piece of classic English literature, Jones, is Geoffrey Chaucer. Canterbury Tales is the One Piece because it's never was finished. We're waiting on. I'm hoping Oda will finish One Piece, and it's looking like he might. I don't want to say that Chaucer is the, Kenta Miura because I don't want to make myself sad. Just because Canterbury Tales was like less than a third finished by the time Chaucer died. And that's too grim a thought for me to bring up. Yeah, so Darkness, it looks classic, but this is actually a game that came out in 2019. But it does conform to the original file size limitation of the NES at 40 kilobytes. And I am playing it on an actual NES cartridge on my real NES. So it is, in essence, a brand new, NES game, of which there have been quite a few. This is hardly unique in that aspect. That's a good question. You can make a strong argument for Through the Looking Glass, Alice in Wonderland being an isekai, in a literal sense of being transported to another world. Not through death and rebirth, but still. Yeah. So the interesting thing, though, Boomgar, is that while this was, let's say late in the NES lifespan at 2019, there's nothing about this game that would have prevented it from being released in 1985 at the launch of the system, from a technical standpoint. Oh yeah, Black Knight, or, Black Knight with Martin Lawrence, absolutely an isekai. basically what we're saying is that isekai has been the most popular genre for 1,000 years. For good or ill. Gotta remember that I have my magic pigeon bro with me. There we go. Let's climb. Yeah, that's right. We did... Elf waifus aren't new. That's not unique to the modern era at all. That just proves that our ancestors had great taste. I mean, you can look at something like the... there was a carved Venus figure from, 40,000 years ago, the Venus of Willendorf, which is, we think it's a fertility icon. We don't really know. We're just, making things up to make ourselves feel better about our lack of knowledge of what, Paleolithic society was actually like. But you look at the proportions of that. There's a great image online of the Venus of Willendorf next to, Sonico figure from Super Sonico, or whatever her name is. Just large-breasted anime girl figure. And it really goes to show, man, we have been the same species for 50,000 years now. We have not changed. We are exactly the same people we have always been. And that's not a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's the historian's homework folder. No, I missed the extra life. I'm upset about that. Okay, that counts. Oh, yeah. Though I don't know if Homer was self-inserting. It's funny, we know virtually nothing about Homer, except for the fact everybody agrees Homer was blind, and that's about all they all agree on. It's entirely possible Homer as a person never existed, but rather Homer would be the name of whoever was telling that story at the time. Also, Homer being blind explains a lot about some of the color descriptions in the Odyssey. Well, actually, that's a more interesting historical question of blue. Blue is not a real color. Blue is a cultural construct. Because we almost never have... he also said, we have... historical evidence, basically, that the word for blue doesn't enter into a language until the society, represented in said language has the capacity to produce blue dye. So if you asked, the ancient Greeks, what color is the ocean? They would say things like wine dark. Yeah, Hanabi. So we can trace it through languages that the word for blue typically does not exist until there is a way to manufacture the color, because it is not a shade that occurs in much of nature. And you might say, well, isn't the sky blue? But someone who is researching this question did a really fun experiment on their own child, which is they never referenced what color the sky was to their own kid as their kid was growing up. So that one day, when, they were just out and about, the dad, the researcher, was just pointing to things and asking their kid, hey, what color is this? And going through plenty of normal stuff until they got to the sky. And the kid looked up at the sky. It was, as described, like a crystal clear, beautiful blue day. And the kid just looked up at the sky and said, clear. Doesn't have a color. Doesn't have one. So blue is not blue is a invented color, basically. Big eyeball, let's go. Ooh. Big eyeball with fast projectile. I like it. This is like a Kirby boss. Yeah, clear, my favorite color. I mean, messing with your own kid, at least for science, in a not harmful way, seems totally fine to me. But boy, I could really use a fairy right now or something. Oh, there's one. Let me withstand an extra hit from that boss. Yeah, we trained him incorrectly as a joke, but for real. Yeah, no, that's very benign on the messing with people for science scale. Okay, you can't hurt him when he's charging up like that. Only when he's looking up. There we go. This seems like a reliable pattern. As long as I don't get hit by that. Yep. Yeah, lie to your children to prepare them for the internet. Yeah. It's really interesting to think about how our conception of color changes over time based on available technology. I mean, the sea in the Odyssey, in parts, is described as being the color of wine, like dark wine. And it's like, I've seen the Mediterranean. I've been in the Mediterranean. It's not red. It's not. But if you don't have a colorful blue and the sea is, got that dark color on maybe a cloudy or dramatic looking day, yeah, wine dark, sure. Why not? No, I think it's described, because it's described as dark, so I wouldn't think of it as white wine, Oh, don't hurt me, Mr. Ghost. Thank you. This level is really fun, just for the amount of action in it. Oh, and my NES is... Joys of real hardware. Hold on one sec, class. Nope. Come on. There we go. That's why we have passcodes. So we didn't actually lose any progress. This is fine. Minor annoyance at worst. There we go. We just lost our score. That's not so bad. No, that was not darkness. That was my NES on the fritz. This is the joys of real hardware. Which, at least I didn't lose any progress, because this game has a password system. I have had this happen to me in a game where I did lose progress. And that's not fun. That's no good. So this isn't too bad, all things considered. Because I can just put the password in and go back to right where I was. So I'm actually not upset with this at all. Let's go kill this annoying devil guy. So if you want to think about a contrast here, class, the game I was playing a week or two ago, yeah, it is that authentic experience, Alpha Male Goth Gamer. Quite literally. I knew that ghost was going to hit me and I couldn't stop him. There we go. The game I was playing a few weeks ago, Moon Crystal, the one with the extremely smooth character animation, just the main character's walk cycle in that game probably took up more space than the entirety of this ROM. It's nuts. Just the amount they were able to cleverly optimize things here to fit it all into 40 kilobytes. Got the goat. There we go. I'm really wondering where all these artifacts are hiding. Probably after I beat the game normally, I'll go and look for some of them. But I think for now, I just want to see the end. Normal style. I've got to say, this is very addictive. Sure, if you've got him, Spurbus, I wouldn't look down on him, but I'm not going to go back to level 1 right now and try to find him. Just trying to get through it. Alright, so now we go on to Tower 2, then we have the fake-out boss fight, and then the eyeball boss fight. The fake-out, like, Space Invaders style one. It was quite fun. Whoops. Meant to jump. Also, I've got to say, the wall jumping in this feels way better. 2 are in boss fights. Interesting. I wonder, is one of them killing the lightning guy before the beer guys, maybe? That's one that I could think of as being a potential spot to hide something. Oh, close. There we go. And we got ourselves a fairy. Excellent. I imagine, like, maybe doing things in boss fights out of order somehow could maybe lead to finding said artifacts. That was close. I almost messed that up badly. There we go. These eyeballs are quite annoying. Why is it that any enemy in a video game that moves in just, like, a sine wave pattern are always the most deadly enemies? Or just a simple bounce? Like Medusa heads in Castlevania. Most deadly enemy in the game, despite, you know, having a very simple and predictable pattern, they still manage to trip you up every single time. I figured there must be hollow blocks. The charge shot jump has been required quite a lot in just normal platforming at this point, so I'm getting used to using that at the very least. At least we've got 2 lives now going into this, and I think we're very close to gaining another on points. I wish there was a score counter in this game. I don't think there is. Seems very strange. That's something most NES games had on screen, or at least on the pause screen. Oh no, select releases a fairy. Didn't want to do that. I wonder if releasing a fairy could be something to help find an artifact. That wouldn't surprise me terribly. Let's get up here. Oh, no, that hurt me. I don't think I had ever come into contact with one of those before. Alright, let's bait the big skull into coming here and then just mash on the fire button. Not enough mashing. There we go. That was close. Fairy, fairy, please. Okay, feather, good enough. Not as good as the fairy, but I think that grants me an extra hit. Or if not, the extra mobility is still worth it. Now, where is a fairy? Boy, that extra mobility's nice, though. I'm just imagining how much fun this must be with 4 people. I mean, pretty much all games are more fun with friends, but this one would really, really benefit, I think, from that co-op experience. Oh no, oh no. I'll take the hit. Well, not that I had a choice, but... that was close. That was uncomfortably close. Okay, we're on to the Space Invaders boss. And then we'll be on to the... let me break these, because they were just getting in the way. Then we'll be on to our next level, and then the actual eyeball boss. Oh, and that was the 1-up I just collected, I think. I think these guys are really mostly just here for score? Unless there's an artifact hidden here somewhere, which... not worth trying to get right now. Alright. Tower 4-4, let's go. I wonder if that's the final stage or if there's something after this. It's because this is fairly challenging, so I'm wondering, like, how much more game is there after this point. Hopefully a bunch, because this is very fun. Victory dance. Give me points, please. This game is activating my, like, collect points response in a way that not a lot of other games have in a long time. I feel like I probably should go up around the outside there where that big skull is currently. But I don't know if it's worth it. There we go. Boy, those guys take a lot of hits to kill, huh? Okay, safely through. Let's just go up. I think I have enough time to go grab this, whatever it is. Oh, I messed up. That's fine, it's just points, but I like points. And let's go kill the bubble goat. I would love to know how to get this treasure chest, but I have not figured it out yet. I thought there was a fairy in here, but maybe that's only when you're on your last life. So there was before. Okay, one of these has to be a false block, or shootable block, or something. Because there can't just not be a way in here. That would be silly. But, yeah. Let's just go for it. Let's go for the boss. I think I know generally the pattern to take with the boss. Easy enough to dodge that 3-shot. And then I just need to be careful during the star downpour here. Just look to where things are going to be, not necessarily where they are. Ooh, that roof stops me. That's good to know. Wait for it to flash, then move. Okay, I think we're going to be pretty in the clear. Yeah, I just need to... There we go. Keep focus up. Unless he has a phase 2. Does he have a phase 2? This room is a time machine devised by the Illuminator. Go ahead, challenge hard mode. Oh, okay. Interesting. Tower 1-1 hard mode, 1394. Interesting. All right, so we're not done. Let me write that down. Hard mode. I forgot the code. 1394, I think it was. Did anybody see that? Yeah, right? It's one of those games that loops before you see the proper end. 1391, I think it was either 1391 or 1394. I can always look it up online, but still. It would be good to have caught that. All right, so now we've got a changed color palette. Ooh. The regular bony boys now throw bones. And we've got more hazards on the walls. Got a lot of changes. All right, let's see how hard this hard mode is. Certainly looks like I'm going to have to do a lot of much tighter platforming. So I am excited to see where this goes. There we go. Oh no! Lost my feather. Let's see. Those guys being able to throw projectiles really changes things up a bit. Because it means they're not freebie enemies anymore. Or rather, you have more to worry about with them than just the placement. You now need to think about their behavior as well. Still not too hard a first level. I mean, I would hope not. It's the first level. Yeah, let's grab the points up here. Just need to be more careful now with those poison vats around. Because I don't know if those do 1 or 2 points of damage. But there we go. We're grooving. 1394. Okay. I'm glad it shows us again. Let me write that down. Now that I've got it. 1394. Got it. Okay, we've got our spider web still. That's fine, I was wrong too. Oh, and we've got a central pillar now. I feel like the hard mode in particular would especially benefit from the cooperative play. Like, it would be extra fun. Keep forgetting that I can't pick up a fairy when I have a fairy already. I wish I could. I would love to have 2 free hits to play through the game with, essentially. There we go. Kill the bats. Break the boxes. And then we'll get them. I would have been like obsessed with this game as a kid if this had been, you know, around on the NES back in the day. Because this is so much better made than a lot of NES games were. Just like a higher quality, better thought out title. Not to, you know, throw too much shade on games of the past, but this is really like a cut above. Okay, each world has one artifact. That's good to know. I'm not going to go crazy trying to find them. I just want to see, you know, can I beat hard mode now that I've beaten normal? This feels like a... Yep. Downshot charge jump scenario. I don't know how to get in there. And I don't think the screen will scroll back down with me, so that might just be lost to me. Oh, it only gave me a 1-star rating? Do those? I wonder, do the door ratings mean anything, really? I think the game really is now expecting you to have pretty much total mastery over, you know, its movement mechanics. Which is fair. It is hard mode. And let's see. Okay, the Bone Dudes, the Bone Boomers seem to have pretty much the same behavior. I don't think they changed, but I could be wrong. They still shot the same number of projectiles on death, which is the thing I was worried that they would have increased. That would make them a lot more difficult to deal with. Let's go for this thing over here. There's a ferry, that's good, we need that. Do some careful platforming around these blades. Piece of cake. Kill the Bone Boomer. Oh, that looked cool going fast to do that, but it was not worth it for the the price I paid in death. Ooh, I'm curious, what will the boss be like on hard mode? Will we have new boss behavior? Because that would be impressive. That would be something that not... Ooh, I see. So we've got more blocks in the way now. Oh no, he just has little ghost buddies with him. Oh, that's annoying, and they keep spawning. Okay, that's going to be substantially more difficult now. But he's got a longer period, I think, of, you know, how the amount of time it takes him to cross the screen. So I've just got to watch out for the buddy. Nope. Oh, he got me. I like the little spray of blood that comes up when you die. That's charming. Okay. So in the little interview documentary thing with the developers, Darkness, they specifically said that they didn't want to just make the enemies tougher, but they wanted them to have, you know, different behavior and different, you know, they wanted the challenge to come from, you know, new things surprising the player and not just from, you know, throwing like more, you know, which I think is admirable. Because that would unquestionably make it harder, but I don't know that it would change the game too much, you know? And I think their goal was very explicitly to make it a... Ooh, I got lucky there. To make it a very different game overall. Oh, and I can see his pattern has gone faster, too. Oh, this is getting really hard now. Because he's moving so quickly. Oh, barely got him. That was satisfying. I still have not read Chainsaw Man. Am I missing out? 6411. Got it. Am I missing out by not having read Chainsaw Man? Ooh, now we've got snow in our Valhalla Tower. And ice physics. It's slippery. Oh. Oh, and I think I'm only 300 points away from another life. That's brutal. Not just an ice level, a whole set of ice levels. There's our extra life floating up from the bottom of the screen. Oh, this is going to be rough. Oh, I haven't watched it. I only think of it as a manga still. I have not been keeping up with seasonal anime at all. But I really should, because I guess there's been a lot of good stuff lately that I've missed out on. Okay, don't jump in there. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now we've got our series of tubes connecting us here. We've got the internet. Let's see. Not worth it with the goblin. Oh my god, this ice changes everything. Oh my god, it feels so slick. Which I know is the point, but like... That's cruel. Oh, and especially with putting those, like, grinder walls in the way. Wait, I want to shoot up for those guys. There we go. This is intense now. Yeah, just 40 kilobytes, Soul Stuff. And it is fantastic. I am having a really good time. I'm now on a hard mode playthrough because it does the, Ghosts and Goblins thing where, you beat the game, but then it says you need to beat it again to really have beaten it. Okay, how do I get up here? I think I can probably do like a series of charge jumps, maybe? Or maybe from up... No, I think I know. There's got to be a hidden passage up on this side. Like maybe up here? There's got to be something. There has to be a way over to that treasure chest. Maybe it's the pipe down at the bottom right of the screen. Let me see. See if I can get there. Nope. Actually, I kind of wish you did have to press down to go down the pipe, because I find myself doing it accidentally a lot. Let's try this. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. There. Oh, it was just a fairy. I already had one. That's fine. But yeah, how you doing, Soul Stuff? Hope you are well on this Tuesday night. I've got to remind myself it's Tuesday because I don't usually stream on Tuesdays. But considering that I am away for the weekend, I wanted to get as many streams in during the week as I could. Because I won't be able to do my usual Friday or Saturday streams this week. Well, yeah, let me sing something for you. Let me get something pulled up. Hold on one sec. Get to a good pause point here. A safe spot to pause. There we go. Let me pull something up. I don't know what yet, but I'll sing something. Oh, outskilled. Let's see. What do I feel like? How you doing, Cab? Questions. What am I feeling like? What's the mood? There's a lot of good stuff. That's the problem. I have too many songs on my list. Which makes it hard to choose. I'm feeling something laid back. This is a high intensity game, so I want to go with something a little chilled out if I can. Let me see what I've got that fits the bill. There's too many songs. That's the thing. There's too many songs in the world. People keep writing more, and I haven't caught up with it yet. That's a joke. Please keep writing songs. There are more songs than you can listen to in your entire life, and there are still not enough songs. You know what? Not a down tempo, but just a song I like. I love the Beatles. That's no secret. I'm gonna sing a Beatles song. And I don't really have to think about it while I sing it. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true. And then while I'm away, I'll write home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. I'll pretend that I'm kissing the lips I am missing, and hope that my dreams will come true. And then while I'm away, I'll write home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I will send to you. All my loving, darling, I'll be true.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I can't actually see your name right now. my screen is blocking it. Give me 1 second, I can thank you properly. Thank you, Ben Jones. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true. And then while I'm away, I'll write home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I will send to you. All my loving, darling, I'll be true. All my loving, all my loving, woo, all my loving, I will send to you. There we go. I love the Beatles. No, it's fun. My party trick is multitasking while I'm singing. Ooh, that was close. Thank you for the Potchies, and thank you, Soul Stuff, for the karaoke redeem. I was really hoping that would be like a health item or something. Hey, thank you for the Potchies, everybody. Whoops, I almost forgot. Oh, there's a lot of ghosts on this level now. Is there something spawning the ghosts? Oh, the ice physics. I forgot about the ice physics. Hello, QXW2I. How you doing? Hope you are well. This game, hard mode, is living up to its name. Oh, it's a great song in any form, though. I think there's actually quite a few really good punk covers of Beatles songs out there. I don't know how I made it through that. Hey, thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I died. Of course I did fine while I was singing, but the second I'm back to full attention on the game, that's when I die. They're not kidding about this being hard mode, though. Oh, man. The ice physics, they're getting me good. Yeah, exactly. Staple. That's how I'm just powering up, you know. Oh yeah, the sprites, everything looks great. Everything animates wonderfully, especially considering the really small file size. Hey, thank you, Nanara. Let me pull something up. I had fun singing Beatles. I'm singing more Beatles. Yeah, hardcore snow bros. I don't think there's ever a time I don't have fun singing the Beatles, in all fairness. Let's see. Let's go for another, like, classic Beatles. The Malort is coming back. I did just get it in the mail today. That boy took my love away, but he'll regret it someday. But this boy wants you back again. Oh, that was so close. That boy isn't good for you, though he may want you to. This boy wants you back again. Oh, and this boy would be happy just to love you, but oh my, that boy won't be happy damn it, till he's seen you cry. This boy wouldn't mind the pain, would always feel the same. This boy gets you back again. This boy, this boy, this boy. Oh, this is getting tricky. I'm not talking SSX. You know what? What if I just let it play for a bit? Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. Something in the way she woos me. I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how. Oh, that was a funny death. Somewhere in her smile, she knows. So thank you, Maxar. That I don't need no other lover. Something in her style that shows me I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how. You're asking me, will my love grow? I don't know, I don't know. You stick around, now it may show. I don't know, I don't know. Oh, George Harrison was the best Beatle. I miss him. Something in the way she knows, and all I have to do is think of her. Something in the things she shows me. I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how. I firmly believe that song would still be a hit if it was released today. It's so pretty. Surely we haven't lost all appreciation for beautiful things. Oh yeah, no, I get what Twitch was going for with those, but they should have known how it would actually be used, you know? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Hey, thank you, Hazmat. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly, into the light of a dark black night. Thank you for the Pachis, everybody. So hard mode's no joke. Whoops, that was just me being boneheaded. Get it? Boneheaded? I got hit in the head with a bone. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly, into the light of a dark black night. Oh, that goat is getting me. Say he's getting my goat. Full of puns all of a sudden. The dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. I remember hearing that Blackbird by Paul McCartney was the most covered song of all time. And that wouldn't surprise me. But surely something else must have taken the crown by now. You never know, though. Ooh, okay. This is a good one. I've got a feeling deep inside. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got a feeling I can't hide. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, I got a feeling, yeah. I might be a little late to sing this. Oh, please believe me, I'd hate to miss the train. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And if you leave me, I won't be late again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whoa, no, oh no, yeah, 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 I got a feeling, yeah. I'm not gonna go full Paul McCartney scream on this. All these years I've been wandering around, wondering how come nobody told me. All that I was looking for was somebody who looked like you. Ooh, I almost ate shit right there. I got a feeling that keeps me on my toes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a feeling, I think that everybody knows. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Normally I'd scream a lot here, but but it's late and I have neighbors. Everybody had a hard year. Everybody had a good time. Everybody had a wet dream. Everybody saw the sunshine. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Everybody had a good year. Everybody let their hair down. Everybody pulled the socks up. Everybody put their foot down. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Whoa, that goblin almost got me. I got a feeling deep inside. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I got a feeling I can't hide. Oh no, everybody pulled the socks up. Whoa no, everybody put their foot down. Oh yeah. Now, normally this is where I'd be doing my best Paul McCartney screams, but it is past 10 p.m., and I do have quite old, grumpy neighbors, so I try not to be too rude. When I have, a mid-afternoon stream I can do, and I do my next karaoke, fully expect some premium Paul McCartney screaming. Oh my god, these goats are destroying me. Whoops. No, that's another screaming one. Oh, this is absolute. I'm not going to do Helter Skelter. There we go. Whoops, that death was entirely negligence on my part. Ooh, I need your love, babe. Yes, you know it's true. I hope you need my love, babe, just like I need you. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week, love you every day, girl. Always on my mind. One thing I can say, girl, love you all the time. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, girl. 8 days a week, 8 days a week, I love you. 8 days a week is not enough to show I care. Ooh, I need your love, babe. I guess you know it's true. Want you need my love, babe, just like I need you. Oh, hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week, days a week, I love you. 8 days a week is not enough to show I care. Love you every day, girl, always on my mind. One thing I can say, girl, love you all the time. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week, 8 days a week, 8 days a week. And Youthless, you can make requests, just no guarantee on if I, know the song or can do it right now. Thank you for the Pachis. I'm just going to sing a few more. Why not? I Should've known better with a girl like you, that I would love everything that you do. And I do. Hey, and I do. Whoa, I never realized what a kiss could be. This could only happen to me. Can't you see? Can't you see that when I tell you that I love you, oh, you're gonna say you love me too. Oh, and when I ask you to be mine, you're gonna say you love me too. So I should have realized a lot of things before. If this is love, you've gotta give me more. Give me more. Hey, give me more. Ooh, I could give Wawa a try. I love that song. That whole, it's a triple LP from George. All Things Must Pass. I don't know that I know it well enough with all the words, but I'll give it a try. If not, I'll sing another George song. Whoa, I never realized what a kiss could be. Oh, this could only happen to me. Can't you see? Can't you see that when I tell you that I love you, oh, you're gonna say you love me too. Oh, and when I ask you to be mine, you're gonna say you love me too. You love me too. You love me too. You love me too. Nothing wrong with it being a basic choice. It's a great song. Let me see. Oh, this one's too fun not to sing, though. Can't buy me love. Love can't buy me love. I'll buy you a diamond ring, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I'll give you anything, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. I'll give you all I've got to give if you say you love me too. I may not have a lot to give, but what I got I'll give to you. 'Cause I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so. Can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Say you don't need no diamond rings and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things that money just can't buy. 'Cause I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Wow! Not gonna go full Paul on that right now, but you can't help it. Also, when you listen to other like rock from the early 60s and then you listen to the Beatles, it's like, oh yeah, they were next level. Buy me love. Everybody tells me so. Can't buy me love. But no, 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 no. Say you don't need no diamond rings and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things that money just can't buy. I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Can't buy me love. Love can't buy me love. Oh. Yeah, my parents were born in the 50s, Max, so it's I grew up with the Beatles, and they are my favorite band. Always will be. Let me see. What else is coming up on this playlist? I think I have like 100 plus Beatles songs on my karaoke playlist. And that's not counting the ones that are, Beatles solo career songs. Tell me that you've got everything you want, and your bird can sing, but you don't get me. You don't get me. You say you've seen 7 wonders, and your bird is green, but you can't see me. You can't see me. When your prized possessions start to wear you down, look in my direction. I'll be round, I'll be round. Also love this song. All of Revolver, really. Masterpiece album. I mean, they really all are, but still. When your bird is broken, will it bring you down? You may be awoken. I'll be round, I'll be round. You tell me that you've heard every sound there is, and your bird can swing, but you can't hear me. You can't hear me. Also so used to singing the harmony part with this, just along with the track. Yeah, Revolver's kind of like when they were moving just from, boy band, from pop band to really getting more experimental with it. That's the thing, though. Like, I love both sides of the Beatles catalog like that. I love the sappy boy band love songs. They're fun. They're good. They're super tight. They're well written. They've got great riffs, great harmony, unforgettable, instantly recognizable drum parts. There's no downside in their discography, if you ask me. It's just really a question of what kind of music do you like, and there's probably a Beatles song for you. And if not a Beatles song, then probably a Beatles solo career song for you somewhere. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Oh, fairy this time. I think because I'm on my last life. Dear Prudence, open up your eyes. Oh, I almost died. Dear Prudence, see the sunny skies. The wind is low, the birds will sing, that you are part of everything, dear Prudence. Oh, damn it. Won't you open up your eyes? Look around, round, 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 round. Look around, round, round. Exactly, soul stuff. Like, oh. Look around. Dear Prudence. Oh, I'm doing bad now. do one more song after this. Let me see you smile. Dear Prudence, like a little child. The clouds will be a daisy chain, so let me see you smile again, dear Prudence. Won't you let me see you smile? Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Oh, taking out that goat is so difficult. All right, let's see. I think Soul Stuff had asked. Let me see if there's a good track for this. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure I know Wah Wah for next time. But I will do at least one George Harrison track. At least one Harris song. My sweet Lord, my Lord. Hello, Buka. Welcome, Raiders. My Lord, I really want to see you. Really want to be with you. Really want to see you, Lord, but it takes so long, my Lord. My sweet Lord, my Lord, my Lord, I really want to know you, really want to go with you, really want to show you, Lord, but it won't take long, my Lord. My sweet Lord, my Lord, my sweet Lord, really want to see you, really want to see you, really want to see you, Lord, really want to see you, Lord, but it takes so long, my Lord, my sweet Lord. My Lord, I really want to know you, really want to go with you, really want to show you, Lord, but it won't take long, my Lord. My sweet Lord, my Lord. Yes, but welcome, Raiders. Welcome on Buka. How was Wind Waker? Also, as much as I wish I could, I can't play the game, type, and sing at the same time. I only have so many hands. My Lord, My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Thank you, Audiotes. Now I really want to see you, really want to be with you, really want to see you, Lord, but it takes so long, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord, my sweet Lord, my Lord. Oh no, I died. Type with my feet. Don't tempt me. But yes, I like to sing while playing games, if you couldn't tell. Tonight I am playing Micro Mages on the NES, which is not an old game. This game actually came out in 2019, but as an actual physical NES cartridge that I'm playing on my NES right now. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I love George Harrison. Yeah, people still make games for the NES, believe it or not. Not a lot, but pretty awesome. And it's a really good game. And more than that, it's an amazing technical achievement because it fits in an extremely small amount of memory, which is just 40 kilobytes, which was the original limitation of that cartridge size. Yeah, modern retro game, exactly. Let's see. Oh, Pure Solar is one I desperately want to get my hands on a copy of the Pure Solar that uses both the Sega Genesis and the Sega CD, but it's like $600. Well, she was just 17, you know what I mean, and the way she looked was way beyond compare. So how could I dance with another? Oh, when I saw her standing there. Well, she looked at me, and I could see that before too long I'd fall in love with her. She wouldn't dance with another. Oh, when I saw her standing there. Well, my heart went boom as I crossed that room, and I held her hand in my hand. Oh, we danced through the night, and we held each other tight, and before too long I fell in love with her. I'll never dance with another. Oh, since I saw her standing there. Oh, Beatles Rock Band was so good. Introducing 3-part harmonies for that was awesome, because I would play it with, when we'd get together. Both myself, my brother, and his wife are all professional singers. So I died right before checkpoint. We'd sing it together and do all 3 parts, and it was a blast. Well, my heart went boom as I crossed that room, and I held her hand in my hand. Oh, we danced through the night, and we held each other tight, and before too long I fell in love with her. I'll never dance with another. Oh, since I saw her standing there. Oh, since I saw her standing there. Well, since I saw her standing there. Oh, the Beatles are just too much fun. Oh, you should. I have done an entire Beatles karaoke stream before for like 6 hours. I did nothing but Beatles and Beatles adjacent songs. But I think I will give my my neighbors a break from me singing constantly. Give me 1 sec. I'm just checking to make sure that I have not gotten any angry text messages from them. No, I have not. All right. No, we can actually hear what this game sounds like, though. And I've got to remember, I did actually get to the boss of this zone, and I've just been doing poorly since then. And as much as I don't want to blame my singing for it, it probably didn't help. It didn't hurt too much. The game is genuinely quite hard, because this is like the second loop through the game. So you beat it once, but then it says play hard mode to, get the real ending. Oh, it was my pleasure, Max. Also, do you prefer just Max? Want to make sure I'm getting everybody's name right as often as I can. Alright, this feather should help us. It is, but in a very, very rewarding way. So the game starts out a lot more simply than this, thankfully. Because if it just started at this difficulty level, that would be excessive, even for the NES a lot of the time. There we go. The main thing that this introduced here were ice physics. And it's, boy, they make things tough. And the fire rate on these bubblegum chewing goats is greatly increased from the default mode of play, shall we say. Yeah, Battletoads PTSD. I'm trying to think if Battletoads is the hardest game on the NES. I don't think it is. I think it gets harder than Battletoads, but usually at that point, if something's harder than Battletoads, it's because of frustrating mechanics or outright unfair things. Whereas Battletoads, I feel like, on the whole, stays pretty fair. Yeah, the goats are very, very charming. Now we've got to go fight Knockoff Thor and his beer buddies, who give us some minor Donkey Kong gameplay. So we've got barrels and lightning to deal with, both happening quite quickly, but neither too bad. Just gotta be careful is all. I don't think he can actually get any closer than that. Well, oh, the ice physics are gonna make dodging lightning pretty tricky, huh? Okay. Let's be careful, and I think we should have him. So the being careful part is not so easy when it's as slippery as this. And the lightning doesn't take long to charge up. There we go. Yeah, the manual named him Thorix. Which, there we go, we got him. Okay, finally we're through World 2. And I can write down the password for the next world. 4913. There we go. See how much harder it gets, though. Well, at least we've got a fairy right off the bat, which gives us essentially an extra hit point. It's looking tricky. Yeah, no more ice physics, at least. We've got everything else to deal with. Now we've got lava. And no lava physics, just dying at that point. Oh, I'm not gonna make it, not gonna make it. Barely made it. Made it mostly by the skin of my teeth and luck. The scrolling might actually start to be an enemy here, too, if it keeps getting faster. Kill the bone boomer. I think the bats just have more hit points. Can't quite tell. I know the snakes come charging at you. No, don't worry about it, Darkness. Happy to have you chat in any way you can. Oh, I got so lucky right there. Like, unbelievably so. Managed to somehow hop over that enemy. Oh, there we go. I love that you can use your shot as a, oh no. Oh, it could be that my noise gate was cutting things off. Hey, thank you, and thank you for the raid, Buka. Very much appreciated. I think I'm going to have to really start using those more advanced platforming techniques. Where I'm, you know, bouncing all over the place, basically. And just trying my best to avoid stuff. Yeah, like that. Having to hop over gaps with the, you know, charge shot mechanic. Which is super clever. And really expands the game's, you know, platforming arsenal. But also makes for some really hard jumps. Or rather, lets them make the game that much harder in terms of its platforming. The game appears to be getting more and more stingy. Hello. Hey, thank you for the follow, Boogie Boy.
Hello.
Much appreciated. Hope you are having a very good night. I know I am. Whoops! It's a good night for me because I've just sung a lot of Beatles songs and I'm playing a really fun video game. So I hope I can make it a good night for you as well. Can I trigger the snake to charge? Yes, I can. And then I think I can just circumvent that. Like this. Oh, no, that's the right way. I just got to do it right. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, that checkpoint is all the way over there, though. I think I can get to it in time. Maybe I'll find a power-up along the way. Maybe not. We'll see. That's the fun of it, right? Look at this. Absolutely nuts. Oh, no, I shouldn't have gone this way because now I've got to deal with Mr. Snake. There we go. Oh, there's got to be a good treasure here if it's guarded by 2 enemies and was this hard to get to. There we go. Worth it. If I can get out of here alive, that is. Big if. There we go. So, all the enemies in this game do have distinct behaviors, which is pretty cool. The snakes charge when they see you, like that. That's dangerous. Mighty dangerous. Please be a fairy. Nope, just points. Points are important because they are what get you 1-ups. They're the only way you can get 1-ups, but this is hard. Oh, especially now with skeletons throwing projectiles, which they do not do on the lower setting. That makes this really, really tough. I probably am not going to hold myself to beating hard mode tonight, just because I do have to get up in the morning. Soon I will be looser in that restriction. School year is very nearly over and I will get to sleep in if I want to. Which I gotta tell you, I cannot wait. We're almost there. Very nearly there. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, I almost fell into the abyss. Wouldn't have been good. Wouldn't have been good. Yep. Though, you know, summer vacation isn't just a do-nothing time, but I probably won't change my schedule much for it. Yes, so Boogie Boy... Oh, sorry about that peak there. Not sure what caused that. Might have bumped my mic. So this came out in 2019, and it does run on the original NES, but more than just coming out in 2019, this was made to fit the original 40 kilobyte ROM size limit of the NES. So there's actually nothing that would have prevented this game from being developed in, say, 1985 for the NES's launch. It's just extremely well made and well optimized. And it actually supports 4-player simultaneous co-op, which is super cool. That was an extremely tight jump. I'm not sure if these guys have any changed behavior, and I'm not trying to find out. I do want to get this checkpoint, though. There we go. Yeah, so the NES actually had an attachment that plugged into controller slot 2, 1 and 2, Nanara, called the 4-score. And it was just a multi-tap. You could plug in 4 NES controllers that way. A couple games did support it. So this game, if you have that, you can play it 4 players on the NES that way. Though this game does also have a PC release. So I'm reasonably certain that you can do the 4-player co-op mode on computer over the internet that way. Though I have not tried that yet. I think the PC version also came with the purchase of the cartridge version. I would just need to check. Oh, I've died. Well, back to stage 1 of level 3. That's fine. Oh boy, I am starting to feel this in my wrist. This is a button mash heavy game, which my wrists don't do great with anymore. I was never good at button mashing, even as a kid. But now it takes its toll on me. I might want to change my grip to, like, use my index and middle finger on the buttons instead of my thumb. But yeah, the NES did have a multi-tap Atelier Toka. They're not that hard to find these days. You can definitely still get them. And for something like this, it would be absolutely a blast to play with 4 people. It'd probably be a fair bit easier as well. Yeah, I mean, I think they produced enough copies of this. Like, it's not a collector's item necessarily, Nanara. Like, you can just go on the website and order a copy of this game for the NES. Or you can just, buy the ROM and play it on an emulator. Or you can just play the PC version, I believe. But I like that they, give you pretty much every option for how to play it. Let's wake up that snake. Oh, thought I avoided him and I did not. Let's get over to the checkpoint. You've got to be careful with the checkpoint because you can destroy them, which does get you extra points, but, you've also destroyed your checkpoint. So only for the highly score-focused gamer. Yeah, it does have a very modern level of polish. The only thing that, nothing on a technical level prevents this game from having been released at, the dawn of the NES era. The thing that would have prevented this was, oh, yeah, exactly. You bounce off each other. So that would add the chaos factor. And you'd also be competing for, best score. Oh, the manual even encourages you to troll other players, Jones. It shows you a picture of one player pushing the other into lava and saying, like, cooperation is important, but you've got to think about your score. So, the game is fully aware that hijinks will ensue. Oh, I fell into the same trap again. Hard mode really is, like, an order of magnitude more difficult. Nothing in this is free. It's very fun. But it is... I mean, it's got that classic difficulty. The only thing that would have prevented this game from being released in 1985, honestly, is just the, level of understanding of good game design on display here. Because virtually no developers had that in 1985. Nintendo, maybe a couple others, understood what made a video game fun to play. A lot of people were just kind of grasping at straws trying to figure out what worked. It stayed that way for a very long time. Especially as I've been kind of going through more, 8-bit console libraries, playing a lot of NES games that I never played as a kid, it's really obvious that there were a few companies that had clear understandings of what made for good video games. Nintendo, Konami, Capcom, Sunsoft sometimes. all had a good understanding of what kind of mechanics made video games fun to play and satisfying, and how to do, level design. Whereas plenty of others just didn't understand that. It had not occurred to them how to make video games consistently fun. Like the game I played last night, the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout, isn't the worst game I've played, but it just shows a clear kind of lack of understanding of game design. Yeah, a lot don't hold up. A lot hold up shockingly well and better than you would think. But for as many that hold up well, there's, 3 that don't. Some games I am content to let my good memories of them stay good memories, and others I'm very pleasantly surprised to go back to and find, wow, no, this game actually is great. Like one of my favorite action games on the NES was Captain Skyhawk by Rare. And I was worried, going back to it, maybe, the isometric style 3D graphics, maybe they don't hold up. Maybe the gameplay wasn't as fun or engaging as I thought it was. No, it turns out that game still totally kicks ass. That game rules. And time has not changed that. I almost died 5 times right in there. I'm very, very happy I managed to survive that room. Oh, that was sloppy. There we go. This game absolutely nails that, you want to keep trying feeling. I don't think I've actually felt frustrated by any of the deaths I've taken, because they all feel like they were my fault. I don't feel like the game has cheated me on virtually anything. Especially when it gives you ways to kind of, sneak through. Oh, yeah. Exactly, Hanabi. Even, back then, the dawn of, game design, basically, the Atari 2600 days, there are some enduring game designs from that time period that hold up, I would say, shockingly well. I didn't even see that bat. I'm just gonna run. But, I will always have fun playing, Asteroids. It's a fun game for all time. Or some others. One that requires, an analog pad. It's that one, Kaboom, by Activision, where you're basically just catching the bombs that are falling down. Super duper basic game design, but just really fun. Really satisfying. Yeah, River Raid. River Raid holds up shockingly well. Whoops. We've got one try left before we have to go back to 3-1. Oh, so the Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark game for 2600 is one that was trying to do something, trying to be an actual adventure game. But the technology and knowledge both were not really there yet to make that happen, because you needed to use both Atari controllers for that one, and one controller, moved indie, and the other was responsible for your inventory. And you had to collect certain items, basically in a certain order, the way we think of with, adventure games today, in order to, reach the goal. That's funny, Hanabi. You didn't make the connection that, Centipede was a game that already existed out in the world. Oh. So close. So close. Let's give it one more set of lives. I'll probably call it a night a little after 11. Just because it is getting late, I am getting tired. And we did beat the game once, technically. We got through the regular set of levels. So there's actually a lot of modern NES games. that I'd be interested to pick up a few more. There's one called Lizard that I've been interested in. That's basically a, exploration-based kind of puzzle platformer. That looks fun. That looks like a really cleverly designed game. That's one of the nice things with these, modern retro games, which feels like an oxymoron saying that. Oh, what was I thinking? Sorry, my brain just short-circuited. For modern retro games, the advantage they have, besides, all the time that's passed in terms of, learning things like hardware tricks and clever ways to optimize, are just the lessons in game design from the past that, obviously, Nintendo can't draw on what, another company did because they were inventing it. That kind of thing. Where am I? There I am. I know there's a way the game wants me to do it, but it gives me the option to hop up there and spook the snake. And that's the way I want to do it. Oh, nope, I've dived straight into lava. Oops. Right, let's try this again. I think I'm also reaching the point in the night where my reflexes are hitting the diminishing returns point.
Hello.
Yes, that is new, Chicken Coop Enjoyer, and thank you very much for the resub. Greatly appreciate it. That is a new emote courtesy of Bodega Rat, who I would shout out right now if I were not playing, but you should definitely commission her for some emotes or any art if you ever are so inclined. She's a wonderful artist, and I am very happy with that one. That one is perfectly suited for moments in a game when I, get scammed or die to something that I couldn't possibly have seen coming. Like the majority of the Bubsy stream. And there will be a Bubsy 2 stream coming. So I fully expect to see that one get quite a lot of use. Because Lord knows Bubsy 2 is not going to be a fair game. Hey, thank you, Hazmat. Bloom, it wasn't enough that you played Bubsy 3D. It wasn't enough that you played Bubsy 1. You've gone and bought Bubsy 2. What is wrong with you? So, Boogie Boy. Whoops, I destroyed the checkpoint. I had a Bubsy 3D race with another VTuber, the stakes of which were that the loser would have to play Bubsy 1. And this is going to sound crazy. Bubsy 3D is a better game than Bubsy 1. Bubsy 1 is one of the most hateful games I've ever played in my life. I am upset at it beyond measure. I cannot describe how badly I feel about the people who made that game. I think they are bad people. I think they did a bad thing. And that they should be punished for it for all time. So, Woozle beat me. Ringleader Woozle is a clown ferret VTuber. I was considering it if it was going to be in solidarity. Funnily enough, Legendgen, Woozle did end up playing Bubsy 2 or Bubsy 1 as well anyway. But I have ordered more of Chicago's finest alcohol, Jepson's Malort. And I have bought Bubsy 2, and those things are going to go together just fine, I think. So the reason that he did that, Hanabi, was because he was feeling lazy, so he asked someone else to make him a schedule. So they just threw Bubsy 1 on it. I need to get that Malort. The Malort Sour is actually good. I have such trouble believing that, Furrow. Because I've tasted Malort. Tell me the recipe for a Malort sour, and maybe I'll make one. Is it just a whiskey sour, but with Malort? Because I'm going to be honest with you, that does not sound good. That sounds like a whiskey sour ruined with Malort. Well, I almost didn't get out of the way of that spear in time. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, that was dangerous. I barely made it through. Okay. I couldn't get through there without taking the hit. Really? Really? For the content, Izumikyo, it's good content. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, that one I just didn't see it coming. So I've watched some footage of Bubsy 2, and it looks bad in different ways. Concentrated Bubsy torture. So Bubsy 1 has the worst momentum system I've ever witnessed in a video game. It's atrocious. The momentum in Bubsy 1 is designed by someone who belongs in hell right now, because it completely ruins any chance the game had of being fun ever. It's horrible. Bubsy 2 looks to not have that same momentum issue. Holy crap. How did I not die? I'm I'm cracked, as the kids would say. No. I barely made it out of that. Holy crap. I am not going to do that, Jones. You can find out. You can be the guinea pig for that one. I will not be. Oh no. I can't imagine that being good, Furrow. Malilk. That might be the most cursed beverage. You make that beverage, Satan comes and shakes your hand personally. For introducing a greater scale of human misery. Wasn't that the dude from Yu-Gi-Oh? I feel like even you, Jones, would have a reaction to Malort. Because even from the texture of Malort, you know that something's wrong. It's the only way I can describe it. Oh, why was there no fairy there? Alright, we can do this. But Bubsy 2, watching footage of it, looks... I mean, I'm not going to say it looks better than Bubsy 1. It looks bad in different ways to Bubsy 1. Which I realize is not exactly a ringing endorsement. But it looks like the physics at least are normal and tolerable, like how they should be in a platform game. Oh, come on. No more iframes. But the physics look tolerable. It looks like the level design is even worse, though. So it's not going to be a fun game. But I'm very curious if it can be worse than Bubsy 1. It can't be worse than Bubsy 1. It just can't be. The fact that Bubsy 3D is better than Bubsy 1, I still can't get over that. Like, that feels like it shouldn't be allowed. Because Bubsy 3D is every single bit as bad as its reputation suggests it is. It's a nearly unplayable mess of a game that's broken on every single possible level. And yet, even for all that, Bubsy 3D was better than Bubsy 1. It was more fun to play. Because Bubsy 3D at least was bad in interesting ways. Bubsy 1 is not. Bubsy 1 is bad in the most hateful ways imaginable. Bubsy 1 is bad because there's no joy in the world anymore after playing Bubsy. The fact that they also marketed Bubsy so aggressively that it sold well is disgusting. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Hanabi. No. That's giving too much credit to the Sonic 1 port on GBA. Because Sonic 1 is an alright game to begin with, and that was just, a really bad port. There's no good raw material in Bubsy. There's no good clay that was just sculpted poorly. It's just a mess. Alright, I think I've been to this point at least once before. Oh, if I could get that feather and keep this fairy, I will be in really good shape for a change. Alright, I can live with this. Let me hit this checkpoint. Okay, we're in business for a sec here, class. And now we're not. Just as quickly as things looked okay, they can look bad. Okay, gotta be aggressive. The regular skeletons having a projectile is such a game changer in a, difficult negative way. Can I climb the outside of this tower? No, I cannot. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I think the strangest thing about the Bubsy 3D saga is that we got the Siphon Filter series out of it. That was the same developer. And they took what they learned making Bubsy 3D and went ahead and made a much better 3D game with it. Well, we're at the boss. Because Siphon Filter is a perfectly alright game. That might be a little bit generous, but... Oh, I see. There's way less room. They took away my my side platforms with their with this fire. Okay, I think I see how this can work. Oh, that was close. That was ever so close. Nope. Oh. That was it. Yeah, exactly. By the time that, Bubsy 3D came out, it was one of 3 high-profile attempts to make a 3D platformer in 1996. There was Mario 64, there was Crash Bandicoot, and there was Bubsy 3D. And people were genuinely looking forward to it, which I know sounds impossible, but... Just imagine being at E3 1996 and seeing Crash and Mario 64 and knowing with certainty that you fucked up. Also, I think with that game over, I am going to call it a night there because we've just passed 11 p.m. and my wrist hurts really bad and I'm going to be playing Doom tomorrow night, so I don't want to push it too far. But that is Micromages. Super cool game. Really, really fun. I will probably revisit this. I'm planning on having a night where I just go back and finish games that I left kind of halfway done. It is more Sunlust tomorrow, Furrow, but I also have a very special surprise to unveil alongside Sunlust tomorrow. And I won't be drunk this time, so I will do better than I did last weekend. I promise. I did so terribly last weekend. I will do better, I promise. But I also have a very special surprise for that stream, so do look out for it. I'm not gonna say what. It's not exactly a secret, but should be fun. just a fun little thing. But let us see who is online now that we could go raid. Ooh, I know. Oh, I just ordered it straight off of their website, Chicken Coop Enjoyer. You can just go to, the Jepson's Malort website and order Malort for delivery. Which is, quite a lot to think about. The delivery's not that cheap because it's liquor. Oh, no! Faye, you came at a bad time. I was just about to leave. But welcome on in. Know what? I won't call it a night just yet. Welcome on in, Faye. What were you up to? For anybody just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, of which Faye has been a member in the past. And I play lots of retro games. No, before you leave, I'll play a little more of the game I was playing, and I'll sing a few songs. Because why not? Get a little fun for your money here. You know what? I sang a lot of Beatles before, so I'm going to sing some other boomer music. Give me a sec. And I will get that going. Also, thank you for the follow, TV Static. Yeah, LikeUsArt. Let me see. What have I got? There we go. Let me get some boomer songs, and I'll play the game while I go, because why not? That's always fun. Give me 1 sec. What have I got? Got a lot here. Yeah, let's... Can't go wrong with Roy Orbison, right? Only the lonely, only the lonely, only the lonely know the way I feel tonight. Only the lonely know this feeling ain't right. There goes my baby, there goes my heart, they're gone forever, so far apart. But only the lonely know why I cry. Only the lonely. Whoops. Good thing I hit that checkpoint. Only the lonely. Only the lonely. Only the lonely know the heartache I've been through. Only the lonely know I've cried for you. Maybe tomorrow a new romance, no more sorrow, but that's the chance you gotta take if you're lonely. Heart breaks, only the lonely. Let's do a couple more. Hello, hello. Hey, thank you for the follow, LikeUsArt. Let me see what else is on my playlist here. Hey, thank you, TV Static. Oh, no, it's neither a rainy day nor a Monday. Let's see, what else have I got? Oh, here we go. It's another good boomer song. Hello, somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt, oh, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Always happy to have you come hang out, Faye. Oh, thank you, LeakSart. All right, we hit the checkpoint. I know beyond a doubt. Oh, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. So long. Oh, thank you, Luna Jaden. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Cheechin, how's it going? I am just wrapping up my night here with a little more of this game. A few more attempts. Oh, I got splattered completely. Ooh, this came up on the list. This is a good one. A little more Beatles, why not? Because you're sweet and lovely, girl, I love you. Because you're sweet and lovely, girl, it's true. I love you more than ever, girl, I do. I want you in the morning, girl, I love you. I want you in the moment I feel blue. I'm living every moment, girl, for you. Whoops. Oh, I'm doing bad at the game now. Also, any George Harrison fans, you owe it to yourself. Check out his son, Danny Harrison, spelled D-H-A-N-I. One, he looks exactly like George to the point that it's kind of freaky, honestly. But he sounds just like George. Which is... He did a cover of this song, of For You Blues. And you can't tell it's not George. It's freaky. I'll play it in a second. Because I need you to hear what I mean. I've loved you from the moment that I saw you. You looked at me, that's all you had to do. I feel it now, I hope you feel it too. Oh, thank you very much, TV Static. Because you're sweet and lovely, girl, I love you. Because you're sweet and lovely, girl, it's true. I love you more than ever, girl, I do. Okay, so I'm gonna take a brief detour from singing a couple songs and giving the game another try. You've got to hear, so let me get my stream nuked and play a quick snippet of the original song that I was just singing, so you can hear how it sounds. Because you're sweet and lovely, girl, it's true. So that's George Harrison. Here's his son singing it, and it's
lovely girl, it's true.
It's freaky.
I love you more than ever, girl, I do.
It's freakish. He sounds exactly like his father, and he looks like him too. I mean, he writes his own music that doesn't sound anything like Beatles music, which is good. You know, he's got his own identity as a person and a musician and all that, but incredible sound alike in that sense, which is, I mean, honestly, it's a little freaky. Like, it's one thing, you know, obviously they're related, but still. The thing is, though, like, I don't get the sense that Danny is trying to imitate it. He's just singing it, and that's how it comes out. It's incredible. Ooh, here's another good Boomer song. I think this was 70s more than 60s, but still counts. This is a good sing-along one. There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, and she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. He came on a summer's day bringing gifts from far away, but he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, my lady is the sea. Yeah, Brandy used to watch his eyes when he told his sailor stories. She could feel the ocean fall and rise. She saw its raging glory. But he had always told the truth. Lord, he was an honest man. And Brandy does her best to understand. At night, when the bars close down, Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. I said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Great song. Glad that it got like a modern resurgence of popularity thanks to Guardians of the Galaxy. It's a song that deserves to be better known. Oh, this is another good one. I think I sang this just the other day, but... Well, the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. If you go down there, you'd better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, more than trouble. You see, he stand about 6'4". All the downtown ladies call him Treetop Lover. All the men just call him Sir. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town. badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Now Leroy, he a gambler, and he likes his fancy clothes, and he likes to wave those diamond rings under everybody's nose. Now got, whoops, he got an Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun, got a razor in his shoe. But he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town, badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Oh, Friday, about a week ago, Leroy shooting dice, and at the edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris, and oh, that girl looked nice. Well, he cast his eyes upon her, and the trouble soon began. Leroy Brown, he learned a lesson about messing with the wife of a jealous man. But he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town, badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, the two men took to fighting, and when they pulled them from the floor, Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. And he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town, badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Yeah, he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town, badder than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. Yeah, he was badder than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. You know what? I'm gonna round it out with at least one weird song to end the night. I don't sing enough weird songs. Hello, Ringo Buns. Let's see. What do I feel like? I do, LucasArt, but I can't guarantee that I know the song or that I'm going to do it. I have the karaoke. I do have a karaoke redeem, but it's my choice. But if you have a suggestion, you're always free to just shout it out and let me know. Excuse me. Really depends on if I know the song. Yeah. No, if you've got one in mind, let me know. But I'm going to sing at least one song from one of my favorite artists. End with a little Frank Zappa, why don't we? This is a song that opens Overnight Sensation. She had that Camarillo Brillo flaming out along her head. I mean her Mendocino Beano, by where some bugs had made it red. She ruled the toads of the short forest and every newt in Idaho and every cricket who had chorused by the bush and buffalo. She said she was a magic mama and she could throw a mean tarot and carried on without a comma. That she was someone I should know. She had a snake for a pet and an amulet, and she was breeding a dwarf, but she wasn't done yet. She had gray-green skin, a doll with a pin. I told her she was all right, but I couldn't come in. I couldn't come in right then. And so she wandered through the doorway, just like a shadow from the tomb. She said her stereo was 4-way, and I'd just love it in her room. Well, I was born to have adventure, so I just followed up the steps, right past her fuming incense stencher, to where she hung her castanets. She stripped away her rancid poncho and laid out naked by the door. We did it till we were on concho, and it was useless anymore. She had a snake for a pet and an amulet, and she was breeding a dwarf, but she wasn't done yet. She had gray-green skin, a doll with a pin. I told her she was alright, but I couldn't come in. Actually, I was very busy then. And so she wandered through the doorway, just like a shadow from the tomb. She said her stereo was 4-way, and I'd just love it in her room. Well, I was born to have adventure, so I just followed up the steps, right past her fuming incense stencher, to where she hung her castanets. She said she was a magic mama, and she could throw a mean tarot, and carried on without a comma, that she was someone I should know. So if you're gonna dive into Zappa, I mean, just hop in with whatever you feel like. Overnight Sensation and Apostrophe are really easy to listen to albums, all things considered. You know, compared to some Zappa, which you might want a little preparation for. You know what, though? I don't want to end on a Zappa song. Let me choose one more song. Then I'll call it a night. Then we'll find somebody to raid. And just to let you know, class, let me turn reverb off. Just to let you know, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, same time as tonight, I will be playing... No, we're not going to Cowtown Hazmat. We might do some They Might Be Giants, though. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, I will be playing More Sunlust, which is a Doom 2 Megawad from 2015 that I am halfway through now. But it is... I am paying the butcher's bill. It is very difficult. I have died hundreds of times, including over 200 times on a single map last stream. In my defense, I was pretty drunk, but that's not an excuse for shambolic performance. So hopefully tomorrow night I will do better. I also have a little surprise that stream. Yeah, over 200 times on one map. It was rough. And then Thursday night, same time, 8 o'clock, I will be hooking up my Super Nintendo for the first time on stream. So if anyone didn't know, all these retro streams that I do, like I just hit the reset button on my actual NES. These are all on real hardware. So Thursday night, I will be hooking up my Super Nintendo for the first time to stream, and I will be playing Tiny Toons Buster Busts Loose. So that will be a very fun one. I've never played that before, and I really want to. Yeah, I know what you mean, Youthless. Let me see, what would be a good They Might Be Giants song to end the night with? Because there's so many good ones. One of my favorite bands, and it's hard to believe that they've been going for nearly 40 years now. Yeah, I love Tiny Toon Adventures on the NES, and the Genesis game, I think Buster's Treasure Hunt or something like that, is also very fun. So I'm excited to see, what's the Super Nintendo one like? How's it compare? Let's see. I am just looking through some They Might Be Giants song to see what would be a good one. Ooh, hold on. Is No, there's not a track for that. Know what? Let's go with a more recent. Oh, no. That's the thing. There's too many good songs. There are just too many good songs. For do I know this one well enough? This was from, I think, one of their 2018, their album I Like Fun. Let's see if I know this one well enough. I know I've listened to it. Push Back the Hands. So this is recent They Might Be Giants. You would give up your right arm to go back to when you had a right arm. You'll need some muscles to move it backward, push back the hands of time. Broken glass is glittering like diamonds. Can't hear yourself thinking over the sirens. Push back the hands of time. Push back the hands of time. Sing to drown out the car horn. Squeeze your eyes shut and scream like a newborn babe. Dawn breaks like a fallen vase. Push back the hands of time. Unwelcome vision of rosy fingers. Push back the hands of time. It wouldn't help you if you'd had any sleep. It wouldn't save you from the mission creep. Push back the hands of time. Push back the hands of time. Screeching tires, but never a collision. Endless day without a sunset provision. Endless day. I don't know if I know the Muteless. Push back the hands of time. Push back the hands of time. You wanna sing to drown out the car horn. Squeeze your eyes shut and scream like a newborn babe. Push back the hands of time. 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 They really do, Hazmat. A lot of actually really sad songs in their library. Every single time I ever say one more song is a lie. Because I'll see another song I feel like singing. Yeah. I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry. Hide away, folk family, or else someone's gonna get you. Someone's gonna get you. Hide away, folk family. Better hide away. Better hide away. Tippy-toe to the front door, mother, 'cause there's a guy with a long fuse. And the one thing you can't hide is all the fear you feel inside as the fuse is spelling out these words. Hide away, folk family, or else someone's gonna get you. Someone's gonna get you. Hide away, folk family. Better hide away. Better hide away. Tippy-toe to the flatbed, father, because they're pouring out our gasoline. And sadly the cross-eyed bear's been put to sleep behind the stairs, and his shoes are laced with irony. Hide away, folk family, or else someone's gonna get ya. Someone's gonna get you. Hide away, folk family. Better hide away. Better hide away. Hello, this is Leslie Down with the Daily Home Astrology Report. Taurus, contemplate domestic turmoil. Aquarius, abandon hope for future plans. Hide away, folk family, or else someone's gonna get ya. Someone's gonna get ya. Hide away, folk family. Better hide away. Better hide away. Hide away, folk family, or else someone's gonna get ya. Someone's gonna get ya. Hide away. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hey, what's up, Zay? Playing Toho? So, I was gonna say I was about to end, but that's a lie. I had been playing Micro Mages for NES, which is a new game that came out in 2019. I'm just gonna keep singing for a while. I'm just having a good time. How was Toho? Which Toho game were you playing? I have limited experience of Toho, but not none. I'm just going to keep singing Weird They Might Be Giants songs for a little bit and see see how long it takes for everybody to leave. No, that's not true. Thank you for the raid. Oh, very cool. I don't think I've ever sung this one. Yeah, exactly. Number one way to summon a raid. Lie still, little bottle, and shake my shaky hand. Black coffee's not enough for me. I need a better friend. One pill at the bottom is singing my favorite song. I know I must investigate. I hope that I can sing along. There's no time for metaphors, cried the little pill to me. He said life is a placebo, masquerading as a simile. Well, I knew that pill was lying, too gregarious, too nice. But as he walked, I had to sing this twice. Lie still, little bottle, don't twist, it ain't twisting time. With every move you make, you just disintegrate my ever-troubled mind. I hope people like They Might Be Giants, because I sure do. Lie still, little bottle, and shake my shaky hand. Black coffee's not enough for me. I need a better friend. One pill at the bottom is singing my favorite song. I know I must investigate. I hope that I can sing along. Lie still, little bottle, lie still. Lie still, little bottle, lie still. Lie still, lie still. They've got a lot of weird songs, a lot of great songs. I'm going to keep singing them. Thank you for the raid, Zay. What's one that I haven't sung before that would be good? I think I've sung this before, but it's a good song regardless. If it'll start. Outnumbered 1,000,000 to 1. All of the dicks in this dick town can't keep Johnny down. Men piled up in a towering mound. None of them once has found a way to keep Johnny down. Spending days by myself, remembering slights. I'm not a monument to justice, plus which I don't forget a face. And they can't keep Johnny down. They haven't yet built the man that'll keep old Johnny down. May as well show everybody who just showed up what this game looks like. Some dude hitting golf balls on the moon. Bathroom in his pants, and he thinks he's better than me. I'm pointing a finger at my own face. They can't know what's in here, and they can't keep Johnny down. Beneath my dignity to flip off the guy when he pulls up alongside to say my gas cap is unscrewed, and they can't keep Johnny down. They haven't yet built the man that'll keep old Johnny down. And they don't know what I've seen. They can't know what's in here, and they can't keep Johnny down. Also, wow, going back to playing normal mode after having played hard, this is so easy. This is like comically simple now. But yeah, so anybody just joining, earlier tonight I had been playing this game that you're seeing me playing now called Micro Mages on NES. I am playing on a real NES, but this came out in 2019. So it's a modern retro game. I'm so tired of your lies and the evil things you're doing behind my back. Are there crimes that you have never committed? I doubt it sometimes. I wonder, when will you die? You're insane. You are bad. You wreck everything you touch and you're a sociopath. But there's one thing that everyone's wondering: when will you die? School children stay at home and all the banks will close. Each year will mark the date on which we celebrate. I know how, I know why. I can picture every part of your comeuppance except for the one remaining piece of the puzzle, which is when you'll die. I love how happy this song is, and it's like, when will you fucking die already? This is Dan, and that's Dan, and there's Marty on the drums to complete the band, and I'm John, and he is also John, and all of us are wondering when you're gonna die. Still you live, you go on, but you're running out the clock, and I'd be counting down the days until the lovely one on which you're gone. On that promised morning, we will wake and greet the dawn, knowing that your life is over and that we will now can carry on. We'll exhale, we'll high five, we will know at last how great it is to be alive. We'll be lining up and buying tickets, and then we'll be jumping up and down in your grave. You're insane, you are bad, you wreck everything you touch and you're a sociopath. And the only way to mitigate would be to know the date you're scheduled to vacate. When are you going to die? Look me in the eye, tell me when you'll die. You know what? That genre of cheery sounding song with silly, lyrics makes me think of Jonathan Coulton. So let's sing a Jonathan Coulton song. From back before he was, known for Portal or known for Code Monkeys or anything like that. He was a silly dude on the internet releasing a song every week. And this has been one of my favorites since then. Welcome to my secret lair on Skull Crusher Mountain. I hope that you've enjoyed your stay so far. I see you met my assistant Scarface. His appearance is quite disturbing, but I assure you he's harmless enough. He's a sweetheart, calls me master, and he has a way of finding pretty things and bringing them to me. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. I made this half pony, half monkey monster to please you. But I get the feeling that you don't like it. What's with all the screaming? You like monkeys, you like ponies. Maybe you don't like monsters so much. Maybe I use too many monkeys. Isn't it enough to know that I ruined a pony making a gift for you? Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. Picture the two of us alone inside my golden submarine, while up above the waves my doomsday squad ignites the atmosphere. And all the fools who lead their foolish lives may find it quite explosive. Well, it won't mean half as much to me if I don't have you here. You know it isn't easy living here on Skull Crusher Mountain. So maybe you could cut me just a little slack. Would it kill you to be civil? I've been patient, I've been gracious, and this mountain is covered with wolves. Hear them howling, my hungry children. Maybe you should stay and have another drink and think about me and you. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. I shouldn't kill you yet. I shouldn't kill you yet.
Jonathan Colton's just an outrageously talented dude. You know, besides, all this and, Portal and all that, he also was one of the hosts of one of my favorite game shows on NPR for years, Ask Me Another, which unfortunately is no longer going. It concluded not too long ago. Let's do one more They Might Be Giants song, and then I promise. No, I don't promise, but I will probably be done at that point. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the sticks. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Vol will play the solo. I finally found a secret. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. Stupid ghosts getting in my way. That song just makes you happy. You know, you hear it and it's just like, yeah, I'm good now. What if I kill this guy before I kill the buds on the side? Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink. And her voice is a backwards record. Hits like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the DuPont Pavilion? Why was the bench still warm? Who had been here? Or the time when the storm tangled up the wire to the horn on the pole at the bus depot. And I'm back at the edge of hearing. These are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. When I was driving once, I saw this painted on a bridge.
I don't want the world.
Also, welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you, Ibero. They don't need me here, and I know you're there, where the world goes by like the humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes away, and the truth is we don't know anything. Anna Ing and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Ibero. For anybody just joining us, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, of which Ibero has been a member several times and is currently. And I love playing old retro games. Hey, thank you for the resub. Really appreciate it. And tonight, I have been playing Micro Mages for NES. Your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend. But really, I'm not actually your friend, but I am. This game came out in 2019, but I am playing it on my real NES on a real cartridge. Blue canary in the outfit by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. I have a secret to tell from my electrical well. It's a simple message and I'm leaving out the whistles and bells. So the room must listen to me, filibuster vigilantly. My name is Blue Canary, one note spelled L-I-T-E. My story's infinite, like the Longines Symphony, it doesn't rest. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. Oh, excuse the burp. I adore this song. I love They Might Be Giants. Yes, Morph Cat Games. This game is awesome, by the way. It's super fun. And it fits in the original 40 kilobyte ROM limit. Oh yeah, I've sung a bunch of them in a row now, Ibero. Excuse me. Friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend. But really, I'm not actually your friend, but I am. There's a picture opposite me of my primitive ancestry, which stood on rocky shores and kept the beaches shipwreck-free. Though I respect that a lot, I'd be fired if that were my job. After killing Jason off and countless screaming Arcanauts, bluebird of friendliness, like guardian angel, it's always near. Blue canary in the outfit by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. And while you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. And while you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. And while you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. I can't help myself but keep singing for a bit, you know? Especially when people just raid in. It's like, well, it would be rude to just end, even if I was planning to end. You know, you gotta do a little bit, gotta do something. Let's see. Oh, my body's all crackly right now. Let me see. Yeah, classic trap. I fell for one of the classic blunders. Let's see. Not any relation to anything, just a song I like. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression.
hide my head, I want to drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Oh, see, I love the original New Wave version, Hanabi. The day they feel good, happy birthday, happy birthday. And to feel the way that every child should sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world. So I just think I noticed there's damage on the helmet. If so, that's super cool. Got him. Yeah, I know what you mean. Just because this version is not as well known as the Gary Jules remix. But I love the kind of like manic energy it's got. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world. I think the thing I like so much about the original Tears for Fears version is that it's like, if the song has a thesis statement, it's that everything sucks, but I'm gonna dance. You know? Like, shit sucks, let's dance. Which is honestly a quite relatable feeling. Let's see, that one's no good. That's no good. Give me a good song. I realize I'm saying give me a good song and I'm going through my own list of songs. Let's see. Yeah, if anything, I feel like the original version should almost resonate more with the youth of today. So it's actually 8 sprites per scan line, Hardcore Hunter. Whoops. Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway while color lights up your face. Let's sway, sway through the crowd to an empty space. And if you say run, I'll run with you. And if you say hide, we'll hide, because my love for you would break my heart in two. If you should fall into my arms and tremble like a flower,
Whoops. No, I'm going to lose the 1-up if I'm too slow. I lost the 1-up. I was too slow. For fear your grace should fall, for fear tonight is all. Let's sway. You could look into my eyes. Under the moonlight, this serious moonlight. And if you say run, I'll run with you. And if you say hide, we'll hide on. Because my love for you would break my heart in two. You should fall into my arms and tremble like a flower. So there are some items, Ibero. There's fairies that can, oh no, that's just a charge shot. But there are fairies that can give you an extra hit, and there's a seagull you can pick up to help you fly. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Under the moonlight, this serious moonlight. So there are some items, but none that like alter your shot or anything. But the game does feature 4-player simultaneous co-op, which is super cool for NES. This game is very, very fun. I just think it's neat that, people are still making NES games, basically. Though the game really seems to start when you unlock hard mode, which I've done, and I was about 3/4 of the way through before I just couldn't keep going. So the NES had 2 ports, but there was an adapter for 4. Let's dance. The rest of the song is just saying let's dance over and over, but that's okay because you're dancing, not really paying attention to the lyrics. So this feather I just got, Ibero, lets me float with the help of a little seagull friend for a little while. Let's dance. Like that. Very helpful in the platforming challenges, of which this game has many. In fact, that's the primary source of challenge in this game. Let's dance. Seagull friend just saved me from that spear, but I have sacrificed him to progress. Whoops. Oh, good a song as Wish You Were Here is. I don't really feel like singing it. Sorry, everybody. If anybody was sincerely hoping for that, Pink Floyd. Let's see, what else would be good right now? Because I need to sing something, but I want to keep it light, keep it fun. Might go back to They Might Be Giants. I do love them. Wrong. Wish You Were Here. Oh, here's a good old They Might Be Giants song. Weird one too. I met someone at the dog show. She was holding my left arm, but everyone was acting normal, so I tried to look nonchalant. We both said I really love you. The Shriners loaned us cars. We raced up and down the sidewalk 20,000 million times. Why did they send her over anyone else?
How should I react? These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all, in fact. When you're following an angel, does it mean you have to throw your body off a building? Somewhere they're meeting on a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest thing. I heard they had a space program. When they sing, you can't hear, there's no air. Sometimes I think I kinda like that, and other times I think I'm already there. Ask for my admission. Gonna speak to the man in charge. The secretary says he's on another line. Can I hold for a long, long time? I found out she's an angel. I don't think she knows I knew. I'm worried that something might happen to me if anyone ever found out. Why did they send her over anyone else? How should I react? These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all. When you're following an angel, does it mean you have to throw your body off a building? Somewhere they're meeting on a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest thing. I heard they had a space program. When you sing, you can't hear, there's no air. Sometimes I think I kinda like that, and other times I think I'm already there. When you're following an angel, does it mean you have to throw your body off a building? Somewhere they're meeting on a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest thing. Whoops, song's over. Oh, we're not gonna, I guess we'll do Boat of Car. I don't actually like this song very much. But I am occupied with a boss battle. There we go. Yeah, no, we're not singing that one. Oh, victory dance. Yeah, now the game tells you, screw you, you didn't beat the game, you gotta play it on hard mode now. Which is just the way of things, ain't it? In this world we call our home, there's lots of room to roam, plenty of time to turn mistakes into rhyme. There's a place for those who love their poetry. It's just across from the sign that says prose only. So if you like a band with chick singers, say your cup of tea is a wall, trombones if you dig. I don't know. I need to look up the words for Rhythm Section 1 ad if I want to do a good job at it. I can't just go for that one. All right, this will actually be the last song, I promise. I may or may not promise. We'll see. It's a short one. There's only 2 songs in me, and I just wrote the third. Don't know where I got the inspiration or how I wrote the words. Spent my whole life just digging up my music's shallow grave for the 2 songs in me and the third one I just made. A rich man once told me, hey, life's a funny thing. A poor man once told me that he can't afford to speak. Now I'm in the middle like a bird without a beak, 'cause there's just 2 songs in me, and I just wrote the third. Don't know where I got the inspiration or how I wrote the words. Spend my whole life just digging up my music's shallow grave, for there's 2 songs in me and the third one I just made. So I went to the president and I asked old what's his name, has he ever gotten writer's block or something like the same? He just started talking like he was on TV. If there's just 2 songs in you, boy, what do you want from me? So I bought myself some denim pants and a silver guitar, but I politely told the ladies, you'll still have to call me sir, 'cause I have to keep my self-respect. I'll never be a star since there's just 2 songs in me, and this is number 3. I've always loved the lyrics of that one.
yeah, the hard mode is way, way harder. Like, right from the word go, it is intense. See, I'm coming up on a lot of repeat songs now. Or like these obstacles on the walls weren't there in normal mode. No, it's not that bad, Ibero. Piece of dirt. That is all I'm standing on today. Piece of dirt. The whole world has slipped away. I would climb the highest mountain just to jump into a fountain, or to fly. I'd fly away. A woman's voice on the radio can convince you you're in love. A woman's voice on the telephone can convince you you're alone. But I set my sails so long ago, they've revoked my sailor's badge. Said I should be happy and content on this ink spot where I stand. Piece of dirt. That is all I'm standing on today. Piece of dirt. The whole world has slipped away. I find myself haunted by a spooky man named me. I wish that I could jump out of my skin. Weirdly poignant lyrics. It's kind of what They Might Be Giants are known for, though. Catchy melodies, poignant lyrics. Oh man, my right hand is feeling absolutely shattered from all the button mashing. I should probably stop. Where your eyes don't go, a filthy scarecrow waves its broomstick arms and does a parody of each unconscious thing you do. When you turn around to look, it's gone behind you. On its face, it's wearing your confused expression. Where your eyes don't go, where your eyes don't go, a part of you is hovering. It's a nightmare that you'll never be discovering. You're free to come and go, or talk like Curtis Blow, but there's a pair of eyes in the back of your head. A jumbled pile of person has a thinking part that wonders what the part that isn't thinking of. Should you worry when the skull head is in front of you, or is it worse because it's always waiting? Where your eyes don't go, where your eyes don't go, a part of you is hovering. It's a nightmare that you'll never be discovering. You're free to come and go, or talk like Curtis Blow, but there's a pair of eyes in the back of your head. Oh, this boss is hard. And the song is not easy either. Let's try again. And then we will call it a night. I've delayed by an hour and a half. Where your eyes don't go, a filthy scarecrow waves its broomstick arms and does a parody of each unconscious thing you do. When you turn around to look, it's gone behind you. On its face, it's wearing your confused expression. Where your eyes don't go. This boss is made much harder by the addition of another little ghost buddy, who is very annoying. There we go. And right, thank heavens for game FAQs. game facts, however you want to say it. Because I know there's plenty of games I would never have beaten without it. Alright, I think I've got this boss now. Well, maybe not. Got him. Just barely. Oh. Oh wait, victory dance. There we go. I've got to remember to victory dance after I kill a boss. Oh yeah, they made World 2 so much harder with the addition of ice physics. As if the game needed it. No game needs ice physics. I'm gonna go out on a limb and make that claim. Though I'm starting to see how, with the combination of the ice physics and everything else, you could do a lot of cool stuff. Like speedrun-wise. I would love to see a speedrun. Hey, thank you, Fake Off. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit reset on the NES. We're gonna be at the title screen. I am going to choose somebody to raid, and then I will sing one final song. Let me see who is online right now. Ooh, I know No Name Paladin is playing Mario 64, and I don't think he's played it before. Though he has been going for 5 hours. Let me check if he's about to end. Because if he hasn't, I would love to go make fun of him for being bad at old games. But let me see if he's still going. If he's about to end, I think we could go... Ooh. We could also raid Teddy Deadrat, who is playing 30XX, which is another modern retro-style game. So let me check how they are doing time-wise. Oh, it looks like Paladin is right towards the end of the game. He is on what looks like the final Bowser fight. So let us indeed go bring justice to him. Let's do just do a retro raid. You know, use whatever emotes you like. I'm going to choose one more song to sing before we go raid Mr. No Name Paladin. And that seems like a good way to wrap it up. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Look forward tomorrow. Well, I guess technically later tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be continuing my journey through Sunlust, and I have a little surprise for everybody that I think you will enjoy. Then Thursday, 8 p.m., I will be playing Buster Bust Loose on the Super Nintendo. That's a Tiny Toons game that I'm very much looking forward to playing. I have not played it yet. And it will be my first time hooking up the Super Nintendo on stream. So that's very exciting for me. Let me choose one more song, and then we will call it a night. I promise one more this time. Actually, one more. Let's get the retro raid queued up and ready to go. Okay. And we'll end with a little Roy Orbison, because I love Roy Orbison. Every time I look into your lovely eyes, I see a love that money just can't buy. One look from you, I drift away. I pray that you are here to stay. Anything you want, you got it. Anything you need, you got it. Anything at all, you got it, baby. Every time I hold you, I begin to understand. When we get to the chorus, I'm just going to raid. About you tells me I'm your man. I live my life
to be with you. No one can do the things you do. Anything you want, you got it. Anything you need, you got it.